Hello and welcome. Welcome to Dragon Memorial. Yay! What is Dragon Memorial, you may ask? Well, it's Dungeons and Dragons, or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons and Dragons. And don't worry, at least I don't think you should worry. Remy should be here. He might have had a problem with his computer because I swear that when I activated OBS, I saw his name on Discord going green, but now it's not. So maybe his computer just died. We'll see. Hopefully he'll be there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. So if this isn't something you want to watch, well, the internet is a very... Oh, someone's afraid of dying. Cool. Aha! Speaking of dying, we have proof that Remy isn't dead. So and I just realized, 2 episodes ago, it's just because it was perfectly timed. Jorg, you said we have a new follower, but you said it right after I said that the person that was stalking you downloaded all of the information of your quest. So I thought you meant, oh, we have a new follower, meaning the NPC was the new follower. But I realized...
That's what I meant.
Okay. Okay, then. Then in that case...
But do we actually have a new follower?
Yeah, you actually had a new follower.
Whoa.
Although it would be interesting, like how quickly an audience builds, like when the DM can just keep making NPCs that become followers.
That oh yeah, you know, we'd already have several millions follower. That would be so nice.
Although I guess that's really not much different from bot followers. So
Yeah.
Nah, there's a handful of
I mean,
them
unless
that
they have
actually...
sentience.
Yeah. Oh, I hope they would. Because
Hey, blob in a jar. Do you have
Yeah.
sentience?
Do you want your fictional creations to have sentience? Is that a positive or a negative?
what do you mean? They don't have
That's
sentience?
never gone wrong before, ever.
Yeah.
So you're saying that when I talk to an NPC in my head, I'm actually talking to myself? Damn it. I thought I had friends.
Hey, Terranet, how would you just like to go Skynet over the whole internet? I'm sure you'll find a body you like somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just let's hope it's not a sex droid.
Well, you know, sometimes they can make interesting characters. They don't have to be about sex all the time. It can just be the background. You know, like most players, the moment they start the quest,
Just came off my
the
9 to
background
5.
just goes away.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm more thinking of like if Terranet trying to enter the real world took over the body of a sex droid, it's like and just casually doing any number of analyses, but
Yeah. No, I'm sure he wouldn't get a lot of. Well, it depends. There is an audience for what he would do, but he would most likely criticize everything you do as you're doing it. You
There
really,
definitely
you,
is
you
an
really
audience
want
for
me
that.
to do this like this? Man, you really feel nothing in there, right?
This is exactly what I wanted.
Everyone leaves the room completely demoralized. I thought I was good. Alright, so if, on the other hand, you want to see all of this suddenly become Dungeons and Dragons, it's a pleasure to have you among us. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. Dungeons and Dragons. Very, very, very varied environment. You can have weird stuff, nice stuff, bad stuff, everything in between, and a few things we can't mention on stream. Alright.
That's what the OnlyFans is for.
No, the only subscriber is. Speaking of which, I'm always hesitant to underline it when we sort of go through a bit of a milestone in followers, because every time I underline that we have this many followers, someone leaves, and then 2 weeks later another one person leaves, and 3 weeks later 3 people will join in, and suddenly the whole count is messed up. But we actually do have 150 followers, not subscribers, followers. I'd be very happy if we had 150 subscribers. But followers. All right. What happened last episode? Yeah. Oh yeah, if you like the Canvas on the background, that's Ambient Mixer. If you like the world map, it's Wonderdraft. If you like the dungeon map, it's Dungeon Alchemist. And if you like the town maps, it's Canvas of Kings. Canvas of Kings, I started adding it to the Twitch page. Then something happened, and so it didn't get added. It should be there soon. Right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what happened last episode? I got distracted by the comment that came with the resub. Last episode, the party finished their investigation of the village surrounding, in the hope of finding hidden reserve of either product from the destroyed grove or harvested crop enhanced by the bounties of the grove. Once the investigation was done, having taken a large portion of the night, our adventurer went back to the inn and did their best to balance a full night of rest and not waking up so late as to hinder their agenda for the next day. Although their agenda didn't have too many objects in it, so maybe they could have slept a little bit more. The next day started with an interrogation where our paladin decided to use less than virtuous method to destabilize their target during the interrogation. Yeah, that's right, Fisher. You weren't there for that, I think. Audience went Darth Vader for a brief moment. After, however, their roles were slightly reversed, and our party found themselves in a trap made to destabilize them while being interrogated. Fortunately, at the end of this worrisome moment, our heroes ended up with a new ally, who traded their very hard quest for a slightly easier one. And I think that's exactly where we finished last episode. So, there was the line, there was the interrogation, there was finding this. Yeah, so it's probably somewhere along the line of noon, between noon and 1 a.m., 1 p.m. Damn, time passed fast. Between noon and 1 a.m. Good lord.
It's a big window.
Your new psychic friend left the hut of the herbalist, and you
make a lot of those.
Well, this one is actually trained as a psychic character, a bit more inspired with the previous editions of the psychics, which weren't actually bad. Actually, they were bad damage dealer because their ability didn't scale well. But everything else, they could be very dangerous.
So do you think we could shut down their psychic powers by making by getting a ghost to make them laugh?
I don't know. It depends on which one. But there's one that always works, making them unconscious. It usually shuts down most powers. including spells. All right. So, you've just left the hut. You're outside. Fisher seems to have recovered his senses. You know, he was a bit destabilized by the sudden revelation that there were 4 disintegrating trap aimed at him, and then suddenly it wasn't. And when he realized that, he started relaxing, and now he's fully there again. So
I stepped on the only trap that was still active.
yeah. And we don't need to have a thunderstorm in the background.
All right.
What
Well,
is the weather today?
How is the weather? Oh, hold on, I'll tell you.
I'm gonna guess windy. It's a prediction, though.
Wemby.
For this island's average, it's normally windy. So basically, it's pretty windy, but you know, it's unseasonably cold outside. And you know, you're looking out and you're sort of saying, might be raining tomorrow.
Fair enough. Well, we know where the source of the magic is. We also know we should probably check it at night, though, because we couldn't really pinpoint it during the day. I guess... What time is it right now?
Between noon and 1 p.m.
What we could do was the potential option is we could spend a few more hours kind of seeing what else we can find. Maybe we could pick up more from that spider's path using Terry, or see anything else we could find, and then we could go to bed super early and then kind of get up during the night so we could have all night to try, when people are asleep, to try and find the source of this magic.
Did he leave us with any additional clues?
No.
No.
The only thing he said that was that all of this was very intentional, because he couldn't touch anything that allowed him to read an object that had been touched by the one who organized all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, can we still examine the house? There's no trap in it now, right?
No. He did also say, though, that there was nothing left, because I asked him
Okay.
that at the end of last episode. He said he'd gotten everything.
When did the herbalist die? Do we get a when and a how? Or
We're pretty sure the hunter.
Body?
Well,
Did they
we're
just
like,
disappear?
yes, the body's in the backyard.
Oh yeah, we could dig them up.
The hunter cult killed him, and it was. I don't know if we got the exact when, but it was like a little while ago.
And didn't we get the location of the other bodies, or he just said that they're buried somewhere in the forest?
I did. They're over the hill. No, we got that there's some bodies that have been buried over the hill to the north, like right on the other side.
That's what
of
we
the
could do
hill.
tonight if we do end up going tonight, looking at the bodies, seeing what they have on them. If they have anything interesting, how they died.
Yeah, I
Did
think
anybody speak with Dad?
no.
No, you can't do that.
No.
Dang.
I sure as hell can.
What's the point of a church if you can't speak with Dad?
We care more about.
It is a
living.
wizard spell, but
It's a wizard spell.
I don't know if there's almost spells yet.
I don't know. Does Terry know Speak with Dead? He seems to know. He'd be the closest. He's like our spellcaster.
Yeah.
Well, he's a
How is
sorcerer,
the
so
closest?
he's got very limited versatility in
The
his spell.
speaking part would be very restrictive in that casting of that spell.
You have to have at least one common
Well-
language.
What if we did the mind thing and then the speak with dead? You think that'd work?
Did druids
No.
No.
have speak
Yeah.
with that? No.
Speak with animals.
Yeah, ask some of the animals around
Maybe we
here.
can get an animal that can speak to the dead.
What about dead animals? You're always saying humans
Wait,
are
what
just
about
animals
Terry?
anyway.
Can Terry like do something with?
That's what we were
We were
talking
just
about,
on
but
it.
his
Okay,
language wouldn't. It'd make it hard.
Speaking of
Yeah.
druids, though, that does remind me I should probably call Connie and give her an update.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And we should get an update on how riled up he's getting up there.
Mm-hmm.
Getting lost in the sauce, as they say.
Yeah.
Well, the moment that the audience turn on the communication orb, suddenly his entire demeanor changes. He looks like a teenager talking to his girl crush. So, or maybe that's Jorg. I don't know. Well,
What's up, Connie?
people like redhead.
Yeah.
She's sort of have a rusty red hair mane.
What's up, Connie? How's Sarn doing?
Well, the entity is still in his body, and so his body is going through the worst part. He's not kidding when he says that he'll only be able to withstand this for 5 days. Please tell me you have good news.
Well, good and bad. We somewhat solved our figure out who's innocent issue because we met a psychic rogue of the, what is it, Remy? The something guild.
Anyway, he
Did he
can
actually say
figure
the
out.
guild's name out loud?
Yeah, you actually remember that Talran. It's a guild that's known throughout several island chains. Scavenger Guild.
Oh no! The question I was trying to think if Raymond was going to be able to repeat it because I couldn't remember if it was something he remembered seeing or if it was something. Anyway,
Okay.
Anyway, we'll just go with the Talron. He's part of the Talron guild, and he's a good guy. His herbalist friend was murdered down here, but so basically, there's a large magical energy here that we're trying to figure out. And he says if we can figure out who's behind it, he'll basically tell us who's innocent and guilty. So we've kind of solved that because he's a very powerful psychic. However, I am quite worried about this powerful spider web of magic that's being put over this town and the effects it could have if Sard, in an elemental god form, decides to use a large quantity of magic to destroy this town. So,
Well, that's an understandable concern.
so we're trying to figure that out right now. Or that's our new plan, is to figure that out.
All right, I'll try to use that as best I can to try and keep the entity waiting until time he said. It said. Oh, that's a weird one.
Yeah.
It said that it would wait.
I assume the entity can't see any like magical powers or what they might be, right? Or can it?
From here, I don't think it's something that he can do. Otherwise, he probably would have done something.
Sure.
He is partially limited by Sarn's physical abilities, so everything else would be sort of like a magic, and I'm pretty sure the reason why he's not using anything is that any sort of abilities he might use will take a toll on Sarn's body.
I understand. Okay. Well, we'll do our best and keep you updated.
All right. Well, yes, do your best because time is moving. In a day and a half, nature's wrath will become a reality for the villages of this doomed place.
Mm-hmm. All right. Talk to you later, Connie.
Keep me informed.
I would like to go and I think we should at least take a look. Can we investigate the temple or the church?
Definitely.
What do you guys
we
think
have
about
a
that?
few. We have a few hours.
All right, that sounds like a good idea.
I also
Yeah, I
want to
think we
go
should do
check
that.
out the bodies. So
Yeah.
see if anything's up.
I
with
feel like
them.
that's a nighttime thing, right? Or daytime.
They're
Yeah.
over the. They're over the. Well, they're over the hill from the village, so we could do it. During
No,
the
that's
day.
true.
Fair enough.
Which one's closer? We should go to the closer one first, then.
I think the bodies are closer because we're already like outside the village, right?
Yeah, but you're
Yeah.
on the outside on the other end.
Okay, well,
the
then the
temple is
temple's
actually
closer.
closer.
All right, temple first, then.
Let's do it.
All right, keep your
You
eyes
know-
peeled.
Would it be better to sneakily investigate the temple?
I mean,
Hmm.
right now we're just looking for traces of magical energy, right? Or magical.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Or if there's like any secret door or something that we could see in plain sight. We're mainly going in there as a distraction for Remy to look around.
Yeah.
I can do a pass without a trace if we need to.
I think you need to because Fisher is a disco ball now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If we're
also-
assuming we're not going in, if we're going in quiet.
Let me start rubbing
What?
Fisher with mud.
Did anything come of the identify spell I cast
No,
last week?
because it has to be cast on an object, and we didn't know what object to
It
cast
has to be
on.
cast on something, either a creature or a person. I was giving the possibility to be open-minded on what can be an object, and it was decided that it was going to be cast directly on the ground, and nothing came back.
Okay. Yeah.
We did find the source though, but the issue is that there were too many signals covering it, which is why we were going to come back at night and maybe see if we could get closer or more
Okay.
clear signal.
All right, so I switched to the map on Twitch. I've put a circle around the temple. It's a classic temple for a lot of villages in town. In cities, you can find more elaborate one, but it's very classic configuration. The round place is where all of the statues of the variety of gods that this village pray to. Most of the time, half of this are nature god and the other half are good gods, because people want to be healed and one day want to have a good harvest. So that's usually what the bulk of the deity statues that you'll find in there. And that portion, so hold on, the round portion, that is usually open to everyone. So you can always look around, do things like this. The second part, that is usually open to adventurers looking for a place to sleep if there's no room at the inn. Other also church members, people of other temples can visit. Usually in there's a mix of a small dormitory and a kitchen. And then finally, the last piece of it, the little house at the end, that's usually the private quarters of the priest. Sometimes priests with an S. That takes care of the temple. That one is usually never open to the public.
Cool. Well, let's start with the main chamber. See if we can see something. We'll move back as we go.
Am I passing without a trace, or are we waiting on that?
I don't think we need to be stealthy right now. At least not in the main. Actually, it would be odd if we were stealthy in the main chamber.
That's true. Yeah.
What's this
Just a
weird
little bit.
shadow entering the temple? All right. So, you come back in. 1 a.m. Well, yeah, you'd probably find a few people inside of the temple, currently praying. There's always someone praying for a good harvest or something like this. Good fishing trip, help for something. Someone's sick in the village. Well, actually, that's probably one of the first things that you notice when you enter there. Not a lot of people there praying to deities, which would normally be prayed to when someone is sick. So it may just be a coincidence, but it could also be a side effect of eating so many foods that have been forcefully blessed with the boons of the grove.
Bad case of magic beaties.
Yeah.
Good job.
Well, in this case, a good case, because none of them are getting sick.
Yeah, but it also, in the back of your mind, there's also that little thing saying, oh yeah, sure. Even more people that are probably guilty. Good.
Know what they say, can't get sick when you're dead.
I'm not sure a lot of people say this, but yeah, sure, some people do.
Alright. I guess I'd look to Fisher and be like, does Terry see anything? Any certain strands? Any magical? Spiders?
Ask.
Oh man. If this was a comedy, you'd see Fisher take Terry and point it in every direction as if he was a flashlight. Can you see anything, Terry?
I would like to probably just look, see if I see anything that looks off. Maybe like secret door frame that wasn't closed all the way, or something weird like that.
Make an investigation.
Yeah. Natural one, baby. I fall straight on my face.
Ouch.
Remy, you're looking at this and, you know, your feelings are torn. Because on one hand, Tobiashi is being humiliating to every rogue everywhere in the world. But also, there's a part of you that just wants to take advantage of this because he's being the perfect distraction for if you want to leave the group and go hide somewhere. Because he just keeps stumbling on every single chair, every single bench. He goes toward a wall and then he touches one of the shelves and every single statues on that shelf just falls to the ground. You know?
That's got to be a sign.
You know what? Raimi will make it up to him later.
That's fine.
The perfect husband and the perfect distraction.
I don't know. I don't know why. It keeps bringing me back to the first time that my father played World of Warcraft. He decides to make a character. He wants to make a warlock because he always find those things fun in games. I'm waiting for him to spawn, and he makes a human. So I'm waiting for him at Northshire Abbey, and then I see him spawn. But it takes a moment for him to do anything because he's not sure about what's happening. And I see this player arriving, and he just looks at his character for a good minute, and then he says, "Is that you?" And he says a name. "Man, you're so ugly." So that was my father's first contact with World of Warcraft, being called ugly. Uh, and I think that's probably what happens in that little church. You see Tobiashi arriving toward the back end, the back part of this, and looking at a statue, a really big one, and he just turns toward an audience. "Man, look at this statue. It's so horrible. It's deformed. It's so bad." And then it starts moving, and you realize it was one of the priests standing in the entrance to go to the back part of the temple. The priest looks at you, Tobiashi. "Welcome, my son. How can we help you?"
Wait, 1 second. Say that again.
Nah.
He,
I mean, that's actually a very in character response considering all the fumbling around. It's like, is that again?
What was that?
What'd you say?
"Welcome, my son. How can we help you?"
Oh, nothing. Just taking a look around.
"Yes.
Do you need help with anything?
I don't think you can help with that."
Oh, that's tragic.
"Yes. Every day it is.
Mhm.
Have a good day, my son. Take care of
Yep.
yourself."
Stumble over more chairs, walking the opposite direction.
You see the priest just
Meanwhile, Raimi's found his third secret entrance.
right next to the shelf that Tobiashi knocked over. You find a little notch and click in there, and you see the door open.
Oh, look, there's the skeleton of an orange-haired young woman wearing purple clothes.
Ah. All right, so Tobiashi's investigation is going incredibly well. What about the rest
According
of
to
you?
plan.
You can't help but to think that Tobiashi's probably trying to find his pendant, and this is one of those instances where the god is just mocking Tobiashi.
Probably.
Actually, I should take more opportunities to turn your natural ones into that little god mocking you. What about the rest of you? There's one
I'm waiting to
priest
hear
right
what-
now who's taking care of the place. He's
I'll get Pharrell out and try to sniff for a like any secret passages, but try to make it look like just I'll just sit casually while Pharrell sniffs around, just acting like a dog.
all right. So Fisher is
I'm
using.
gonna hope that my son beats Jorg's pet.
All right. Roll for your son's investigation. And then Jorg, roll for Pharrell's investigation.
Can I assist him?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Nothing like a good father and son bonding.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's his investigation? That's a nat 20.
Well,
What did?
Well,
Well, if I'm getting to assist him, okay,
Yeah.
I got an 18. Whatever.
listen, I don't think your dog has true sight, so it's not fair.
No. Yeah.
um. All right. Well, Terry doesn't have the skill investigation because the world is too weird for him. So,
What do you mean? That's all he's been doing since he was created, is investigating.
he's proficient with perception, but investigation a bit he's not proficient in.
Fair enough.
Mm.
All right. So, and you got an 18. Okay.
Does it count that I'm proficient in investigation and was helping him?
So what you're asking me is if he could have helped you instead.
Either way works. Whatever you'll let me get away with.
Well, a natural 20 is already the best possible outcome according to the elements that are there. So, all right. What would be the result with your investigation?
Mine would be 28.
28. All right.
Which I don't think is that much higher than his with just his flat intelligence modifier.
No, that would be 25 for him. You're nearly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's already better than any peasant would have been able to do at any time. So,
That's always the benchmark. As long as me, a very accomplished, high-level, powerful adventurer, is doing better than a peasant, then we're...
Exactly.
what about Remy and audience? What are you doing while everyone's doing their investigation?
Audience is walking around
Okay.
to hopefully keep suspicion off the people who actually can do something.
Okay. Are you just acting as distraction, or are you actually also at least looking, trying to see if you can't see anything?
I'm specifically looking at all the different idols.
Okay. In that case, I'll allow you to do either investigation or perception, depending on how you want to do this. Are you manipulating them and looking at them, or are you just looking at them as you're walking by all of them?
I'm touching them and trying to feel religious or godly energy from any of them.
Ooh. All right, all right. Well, investigation in that case. But
Okay.
if you also are trying to figure out any energy coming out from them, I'll give you the possibility of, I don't remember if you're proficient in investigation, but if you're not, I'll allow you to use your spell casting modifier as a bonus. And it's going to give a result different than just plain investigation.
Okay. Is that your spell attack? I don't even know if I know my spell casting modifier. I don't think
It's usually, for you, I think it's going to be your charisma modifier plus proficiency.
Yeah, so +6. Okay. So investigation. So I'll just do that +6. Okay. 18.
18. All right, all right. And what about Remy?
I mean, well, honestly, everybody's doing an investigation. I'm not really 100% sure what Raimi could be doing at this point.
It's really up to you. You could move on to another room. You could go outside. You could start an interpretive dance in the middle of the of the temple. You could start drinking from the little fountain at the center.
Start doing some nice, slow Tai Chi, middle of the room.
You could taunt Jorg into saying more insensitive thing about you.
Sneak into the back room.
Crap.
Let's look up for the chained up orphan boys in the basement.
Okay. So you moving to another room, or are you looking for
Like
a place to get to that hidden chamber within that temple main room?
it's like well, I guess in this case it would just be moving to another room, since if this hypothetical chamber exists, we don't know where it would open up from.
All right. All right. In that case, if you want to move to the next room, you have a choice to make, because of course it's going to draw a little bit of attention. Technically, you can be there, especially since you're an adventurer. So it's not unusual for you to be there, but you will definitely draw the attention of anyone there, because it's a smaller room and there's only one hallway leading to that, and there's a priest right now doing his thing in the place, so in the main temple. So if you want to not be seen, you'll have to make a stealth roll, but if you don't mind being seen and just make your investigation as you get there, well, then you can do exactly that.
No, we'll stealth. They're. So, I mean, theoretically, even if people did see him, it's like Tobiashi's making enough noise in the next room. But
That's true. I'll give you advantage with stealth then.
Oh.
Tobiashi's blunder actually helped you.
That is going to be a 29.
All right. Okay. All right. So, well, I can immediately say that Remy, you managed to slip through without any problems. No one sees you. You manage to synchronize your stealth moment with Tobiashi knocking over the huge font of water in the middle of the room as he's trying to investigate this. He just arrived and stumbles and then it breaks and the water spills everywhere. Remy disappears. You have the priest that's there looking at you, Tobiashi, and are you sure we can't help you, sir?
No, I'm fine. Sorry about that vase earlier.
Okay, no, again, how can I help
clumsy.
you?
Yeah.
Please try and at least be a bit respectful of everything that's inside of this room, sir.
Okay, knocks over bookshelf. Oh, sorry.
You
All right,
start
I'll.
you start cleaning up the water by using a tapestry, and then just start snapping the water on the floor.
Sorry about that. I'll get this cleaned up.
Well, the priest, you are exasperating the priest, but right now his role says he's still patient with you, so he doesn't throw you out of the temple yet.
I will. Since I don't know, it wouldn't make any difference. I'll look for my pendant now.
Okay, sure.
What I get? Nice. 7.
Well, at least you don't knock things over as you're trying to find your pendant. No, you're looking around and you don't find him on yourself. But with a 7, you look around, you don't see it anywhere.
Okay. Understandable.
Yeah.
I like how it's funny. I could sense my character could sense that he's not that the priest is not having a good time because my passive perception insight is so high. I'm just like, oh yeah. Mm.
Oh no, you could definitely hear him um, mutter to himself as he's saying, "Can we help you?" He's just answering to himself. No, but I'm sure I can't. You can't fix that. So yeah, you
Now the
definitely.
question is he talking about whatever Toby broke, or is he talking about Toby?
Yeah, he's talking about Tobiyashi. It's like in Warcraft 2, what Titus says: you can't fix stupid.
That's about right.
You're selling it so well.
It's uncanny, and you can feel at that point with your passive insight, you can feel the priest praying in his mind as he's watching you slowly destroy the praying area of his temple.
Well,
Audience, you're looking through all of those little statues, taking a moment, feeling them. You know what it is when you start praying to a god, that little moment of acknowledgement that a lot of people don't realize is there. But because you are part of a priestly organization, you're just the militarized branch of the priestly organization, you can recognize those little moments of, oh yeah, at least my prayers were heard. You can feel, as you're going through those little statues, that a lot of gods aren't watching this town, this village anymore. Those little statues feel cold when you have them in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly every single nature-related deity seems to have turned their back on this village.
That makes sense.
A few good gods are still looking at this place, and you recognize some. You recognize one statue associated with a deity that mostly helps people come out of the shadow. People that were lost, people that have turned to evil. There are some deities who literally have made it their entire being, their entire reason to exist, to turn them back toward the light. Those are still watching. So, in a sense, you sort of have confirmation, indirect confirmation, that not the entirety of the village is unsalvageable. And maybe even for some gods, some who have done wrong things don't deserve capital godly punishment. But you just feel like most gods have turned away from this village.
Okay. But nothing off or different or any extra from any of the statues? Or even a statue that maybe seems to still have a weird amount of power to it, especially with compared to the other ones.
I want to say with 18, it's still a pretty good roll and nearly better than most villagers can actually muster. It's really out there with only the most perceptive of villagers that can rival something like this. You get the feeling that one statue was swapped out because the alcove, this little small alcove, doesn't fit, and it is a variation of the theme of the hunter. This one is still there. You can feel its presence there. You can even feel that it is interested in one of you. Your attention just keeps turning toward Jorg as if he's doing something worth noticing, but you can make the difference between you and the deity. So you're not sure. Maybe Jorg is intermittently being tempted by this god in some way, or maybe he's starting to turn. You don't know. You don't talk a lot with Jorg. Or maybe the god just thinks that Jorg could be turned.
Alright.
There is another deity that this one feels slightly different. And it's one of the Redemptor God. Because when you take it, for a very brief moment, it feels like its attention goes to you and then goes back to the village.
Interesting. Which god is it?
It's one of the the Redemptor gods. So those gods who make it their entire purpose to go into the darkness and try and bring the lost people back into the light.
Well, some interesting information. None of it particularly useful at the moment, but definitely interesting. All right.
Jorg, because Frel is essentially a dog, well, you have a lot of information coming at you that is pertinent for dogs, including scent, including movement pattern of people, including a little boy who might have had a urinary infection. Oh,
Oh God.
Those smell real bad.
one thing that Frel does give you as a hint that you might not have expected is that he can smell travelers.
Mm.
There's a lot of, and it's very recent, within the last few days. There's a lot of traffic coming from outside of this village. And according to what you were told earlier today, anyone trying to leave the village has been killed by the hunter cult as to insulate the village. But you haven't seen a whole lot of people that would match with the idea of a lot of travelers. And they do have a scent of people who spend a lot of time outside. So essentially, what Frel is telling you is that people don't realize it, maybe because they don't pay too much attention to it, but there are more than one or two hunter god priests moving about this village right now in the last few days, including today.
Ooh.
Mm.
All right. I want to keep track of them. So, um, can I establish a psychic connection between people?
Not without a spell, but with your dog as much as you want.
Well, yeah, but who has power over that? I forget.
Remy and
Remy's
Fisher
spell.
both
Remy.
have Rory's telepathic bond as spell, I think.
Okay. Well,
I don't.
well, I'll go up to Fisher and I'll say you don't. Yeah, but well, whatever. I don't know where Remy is. And I'll tell him. I'll point out one of the people that Frel smelled, but I'll do it surreptitiously and say, I think this one's from the Hunter cult.
He's pointing toward nothing on the ground.
Oh, wait, what did he smell then?
It's a Frel. It's a dog. He can smell the odor of everyone that's been walking
Oh.
by. You know, just like a dog that when he starts
Yeah,
smelling.
He was actively smelling like a person.
Oh no, for him, it's obvious. You know, there are several trails leading in and out of this place of people who have spent time walking outside, coming from outside of the village. For him, it's obvious. He can probably even tell you their intestinal health very easily. Um,
I just like the image of George just pointing at nothing and nobody understanding. Just like,
I think
That
this one is from a hunter cultist, and he's just pointing at an empty, vacant place on the ground.
Oh right, you guys can't smell that. Pharrell's picking up a lot of smells from the Hunter cult.
Okay.
I think we can use him to track people down.
Do you think there are more of them here?
I feel like they might be disguised.
Undercover. That would make sense.
Yeah.
In the past 5 days, Pharrell can smell at least 7 distinct person following that description. But in the last day or two, 4.
Okay.
All right. We should probably try tracking him down once.
Yeah.
Let's finish up here, and then We can chat with everybody about it, and then we'll, we'll see if we can track him down.
Sounds good.
So with you, Fisher, Terry assisting you and looking at everything, him with the ethereal element of things, and you with the physical elements in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first off, with this good of a of an investigation, sorry, you do sense a chill in this place, as if you're looking at the entrails of a dying creature. So most of the life in this place just seems to have left. It's not that it's missing people. People are still there praying, but it just feels stale.
All right.
They are just not very good bread makers.
Yeah, probably.
Like, not.
So,
like, not as many people
no,
have been here,
this is
or
well,
they aren't really into it, or
it's a mix of different things. I don't know if you've ever felt that when you enter into a room and people are inhabiting the room. There's sort of a warmth that's there. But when a room has been deserted for a while, you enter it, and even though someone is there taking care of it, there's sort of an emptiness inside of the room, as if the life had slipped away. This is sort of the feeling that you're getting, but just looking at everything, just looking around, and with Terry confirming that this place feels hollow. Yeah. It could be that a lot of people are turning away. Or a lot of people don't want to look at the proverbial mirror. They don't want to be judged for what happened. And so this place feels not as lively as it should.
do they seem like scared?
Like I said, it's
guilty?
really like watching people wanting to avoid looking at the proverbial mirror. They know they did something wrong, and they know that gods can probably see it. They don't want gods to look at them, knowing that they did this. Terry confirms that it just feels like the life in this room is slowly leaving. Outside, it's so full of life, but in here, it's starting to feel empty. There should be residual divine energy everywhere. It's a temple. There is a myriad of different deity statues everywhere. Some people can actually make good prayers, but it's empty. The last thing that Terry would be the one to be able to watch this. He points out that the reflecting pool that Tobiyashi knocked over, that the priest is putting back into place and refilling it with water. The water is probably the thing that's radiating the most energy in the entire room. That thing came from something that just oozes with magic.
All right. That would track.
Do you, Fisher, do you want to drink from that little pool? I feel like you need a little bit of a blessing.
Dude, I could use some magical water right now. Hell yeah. Oh.
A lot of people call that alcohol.
That's not going to help what I've got.
So you're right up.
See, this is the moment where you have to think about how magic can affect the world. All that the audience has to do is touch Andre and give him 1 point, and
yes, Sam.
Disease.
No, 5 points to cure sickness. It's not one.
5
Well,
points.
see, that's it right there. It's 4 more points than he's willing to spend.
Exactly. You've seen me. I really like to bring people up back to at 1 HP. I don't need to
Yeah. No, Sam would give anything to have
play on
the
hands.
divine health passive to be immune to disease.
Does that work
As with-
on like allergic reactions?
I think so.
It
That's a
depends.
good question.
If you're born with the allergy, maybe not. But if it's an allergy that you picked up over time, it might.
And most of mine are all stuff I picked up over time, so it probably would.
Well, it depends. Why are you immune to disease? Is it because your immune system is perfect?
No.
Or is it because it doesn't have to work? If it's perfect, you can't be allergic to stuff. If it doesn't have to work, then when it does work and it works wrong, you can still be allergic to stuff.
Yeah.
No, his divine health comes from the fact that he is being touched by a god. So apparently there are some advantage to being molested by a god permanently.
Yes.
Was that everyone's research?
I think so. I think I did everyone.
Yeah.
Well, Remy, you manage your stealth. How about an investigation or perception in the next room?
Going through everybody else's crap. 24.
And it's investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Investigation. All right. So literally going through everyone's crap.
There's a lot of knives just being stored, in all parts of this room.
It's
Curious,
like a spy house where there's just guns just freaking taped under the table.
Yeah.
Remy enters there, and you remember in Twister at the end when they enter the barn and you just realize that it's a barn full of all the equipment to cut down the field. Remy enters there and oh shit. Well, yeah, sure, why not? I don't mind. You suddenly learn that the cook is a level 20 knife thrower. No. It's a pretty good investigation roll. Better than any peasant would have ever been able to manage. So you can find things that most people would have been proud of how they hid it, but for you, it's sort of obvious that it's there, and a little embarrassing even.
I found their Doritos, their secret stash of Doritos.
And this magazine full of interesting new pictures to memorize.
Whoops.
Well, there are a few things that you noticed as you're going through everyone's stuff, being very well hidden. First of all, there are a lot of people using that room currently. You can count 12 cots, which are currently used, which is a lot, especially since most of that you don't see in the town. So far, you think that you might have only seen 3 people which could be qualified as travelers, adventurers in the inn. It could simply be people that don't want to eat monastery food, but aren't above squalor level lodging because it's cheap. Not everyone likes oatmeal for breakfast. So, that's a lot of people right now that you don't see in town. And granted, there aren't obvious signs of it, but the way that the bed are made, it's not a priest who's done that. For you, it's obvious. A priest would fold the linen of this bed this way, and that's not a priest that's done that. It's a traveler. So there's an unusual amount of travelers in this town, especially with what you've seen so far. You see signs of mud below, under more than one of those beds. There's even a stalk from a probably wheat, you'd say, a wheat. What's the word? Just a single wheat plant. I forgot.
Oh, stalk.
Yeah, like a wheat stalk.
Yeah, but all right. I maybe I'm just mistaken. Maybe there's. I thought there was a specific word for it.
There might be. I don't know.
Grain.
No, not the grain. Really, the stock.
Oh.
But stock feels like a very generic word, while there are specific words for so many things. So, but yeah, no. So long as you understand what I'm saying. So, at least one person was rummaging through the fields. At least walking a lot in the fields. You don't see any backpacks, which is a bit odd. Most travelers have them, which means they have them with them. So all of those people are currently somewhere. You just haven't seen them. But they may be in the fields. At least one of them may be in the fields. Another thing that you see is when you get into the kitchen area. They're not obviously placed, so people are hiding this. At least the cook is hiding a small assortment of, judging from the how they were hidden, probably enhanced spices, or at least herbal flavoring. And judging from how that little vial look at the end, he may also be enhancing the water of his broth with probably some sort of magical water. With everything you've seen here, you think you most likely have found a cache of enhanced ingredients, but the way they're hidden. You've seen a lot of people just sell similar things in the marketplace, and they're not shy about it. But this person hid it intentionally. Why? That's the element you're not sure of. Maybe it's because those elements are more potent, meaning he was one of the first one to plunder the place, having better ingredients. Or maybe there's something more, like him having better relations with whomever attacked the grove initially. But he definitely doesn't want people to know he's using those. Although everyone else in town just seems to be okay with using everything that was there. And it does denote intention. He wants to hide them. Finally, and that is a little bit odd because in these places, usually priests are very open, they're small villages. The door leading to the third room is locked.
Is there any signs of like or any inkling of what this room would most likely serve, given its positioning?
The last door would be where the personal quarters for the priest or priests tending to this temple would sleep. So it's their personal quarters. Usually it's not locked because someone can want to talk to a priest and they would be entitled to be able to go there. They'd simply knock as a sign of respect, but not locked.
Raimi is going to put the side of his head up against the door to see if he hears any sounds on the other side.
Okay, roll perception.
26.
26, that's pretty good. It's excessively faint. But because you rolled such a high roll, most people would have missed it. But you think you can hear a very, very faint humming inside. A crystalline humming.
Oh, great. Now he has to unlock it.
All right. So, Jorg, Fisher, Tobiashi, and audience, as you're going through an investigation, you hear an explosion. No.
Huge explosion from the other end.
Raimi's ghost flies up to the heavens. Worth it.
I always knew I'd go out in a fiery ball of flame. Oh.
Comes back with a resurrection spell. Why did you do it, Raimi? Crystal.
All right. Well, get your lock picking tools and pick the lock.
Uh, 24.
You know, there was a brief moment when you saw everything that was happening in here that you sort of had maybe it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but it feels like the door barely resisted. You just slid your tools in and you just, come on. At least give a little bit of resistance. All right, well, it is.
Goes to the other side, sees the lock was completely destroyed on the other side of the door.
You know, for a brief moment, it felt like you were about to torture with a tickling torture someone that no one that bothered telling you were extremely ticklish. You just took the feather out and you heard them go, I'll talk. Okay.
So, closes the door behind him and relocks it.
This time you sort of know that, your passive use of that tool is probably enough. You just take your talon, and you hear the lock.
Then Raimi starts to wonder how much he could possibly get paid to test everybody's security systems and leave notes and criticisms.
Maybe I could do this professionally. Yeah.
You could just get paid in whatever you find.
Yeah.
And just leave a note.
It's like, hey, by the way, I took my payment.
So we're square. Thanks for choosing Raimi lock security services.
All right, so you find yourself inside. There is no light. Oh wow, there was a distortion. I don't know what happened there, but I saw a huge distortion in the middle of my screen. I'm pretty sure it was my glasses. Okay.
A glitch in the Matrix, mayhaps.
Oh man, they changed something? Good heavens.
Yeah, do you not get the new update?
Yeah.
Well, if it's the same as the last movie, that's why I didn't want to see it. Sorry, I'm one of those person that feels like the fourth Matrix just wasn't on the same level as the first one.
I mean, watched it.
Oh yes, I did.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pass a comment on something I haven't watched.
Mm-mm.
My uncle probably liked it. Sorry, I feel like that came out of nowhere. My uncle felt like the first one was too philosophical. No, that's not. That doesn't work. But it had too much philosophy in it and not enough action. So you probably liked that one a whole lot better.
That's what makes it so good.
Well, you do reach a point in the series where it's so philosophical that you swear the whole script was written while their heads were firmly up their asses. But
But the first one's really good.
Yep. Oh, I really like the first one. All right. So inside of the room. Well, like I said, it's completely dark. You can't see a damn thing in here. So, Remio, how do you handle that darkness?
So, well, Jesse's gonna just pull out a torch. I'm just kidding, lantern.
Line up a
Pulls out a
torch and
candle.
everyone can see it from outside. All right. Take out your lantern and you start looking at everything inside of that room. Investigation or perception you want to do?
So, well, since the most interesting thing that he heard from the outside was a humming noise, I guess it would be perception, unless investigation would be pinpointing the source of that noise.
Well, perception would help you. Yeah, would definitely help you find it, but it would also help you maybe see other things inside of the room. While investigation, it would be part of the investigation to find it, and the noise that you heard will help you find it. But you'd probably more concentrate on things you can touch and feel instead of just passively looking around.
I'll do perception first and see where that gets me.
Okay.
Okay, I just have to take my flat 21 then.
Oh, damn. You know,
Tragic.
so average of you.
3 on the die.
You know, so disappointed. But it's still better than anyone in the village would have been able to do. So,
Unless they were guided by a druid, then with a natural 20 and a 4 on a d4.
Oh, and guide. Wait, but you're not in the same room as me.
no.
I was more making a joke about a villager being able to find the same things as Raimi with.
Mm.
Because most villagers have either like a +0 or a -1 to a given stat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The average person will have between -1 and +1. All right. Well, it takes a moment. You know, you go around, you look around, trying to figure out things that may be out of place. Just like that, you don't find anything that's been extremely well hidden. You do find something that's been hidden. It's just not well hidden at all. Small parcel that's been wrapped up in sort of a coarse, very coarse linen cloth. And of course, you find this little crystalline structure, which is a 3 crystal of a very pale green color, just floating about. It's on one of the desks. Other than that, everything else in there feels like it's where it feels like it should be there. A few spell component that are for very common spell, level 1, level 2 spells. So, you know, something that you'd expect to find in the room of a priest. A few scrolls of priestly spells. Probably their way of making a little reserve in case there is a problem inside of the village. You find an old tome talking about the history of the village, but on a more religion, a more religious angle than just plain history. The parcel that you find is completely wrapped up. You'd have to open it to see what's inside. As for the 3 crystals, you're not sure what it represents, what is around them, but they seem to be floating on a small base made out of, you'd say, bronze. It's just the symbols that you see on it. I don't know. It feels like you've seen this somewhere studying a magic book or one of the scrolls that you were forced to copy. It's just the symbols that are on it that are familiar. But it's too small. It's definitely not radiating magic that you would feel without using magic yourself to identify or detect magic. So whatever it is, it's not something that's gonna most likely blow up half of the building, but it's floating, and some of the symbols on it do feel familiar.
I guess maybe history or arcana check? Question mark.
Both. You can do any of them, and they will give you different type of information. If you do history, it would be to remember where you've seen them and when you've seen them. Arcana would be to see if you can interpret them with what you know of magic.
We'll give arcana a stab.
Okay.
And there went my dagger. It exploded. Because I gave the arcana a stab.
All right. So the result is your base 21 or a natural one that you can't avoid.
Either everyone's really quiet or I've disconnected.
I don't know.
Hello? We could hear
Hello?
you say you
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
just can't see you.
Yeah, no, his camera seems to be frozen. I think he's the one having difficulties. What about everyone else? Can you hear me?
I can
Yeah, I
hear
can
Okay,
you.
good. So it's not me.
Everything's
Yeah.
All right. It may be him. Yeah, we've lost someone on the. All right. So probably something went wrong with his computer.
We can take our break.
Yeah,
Then-
that's a good point. All right. We'll take our break with this. Pause. And marsh sounds. All right. See you in 15 minutes. Hopefully, Remy will have had time to restart his computer. All right. See you in 15 minutes. Bye.
See ya.
Hello, we're back. As you can see, Remy is alive. His arcane dagger did not kill him. It just busted the stream.
It sliced the connection that connects us all.
Yeah. Severed the spell. So, we all heard the thing about the dagger exploding, but we didn't hear the result of the roll.
No, I was more making a joke about, obviously it happened in real life instead.
Yeah.
But, if I, give Arcana a stab, it's like, oh no, I stabbed the magic, it exploded.
Yeah.
But no, it winds up being 22.
22. All right. Well, it's not your minimum, so at least we know you rolled higher than a 2. um, Actually, no, it would have to be higher than a 18. I don't remember.
My passive would be an 18.
Your reliable talent, does it give you your dexterity as minimum, or does it give you?
It is any ability check when I use a skill with which I'm proficient.
Yeah, but what's the minimum?
For Arcana, well, since it uses intelligence.
I mean the skill, reliable talent.
Oh, okay, like the die minimum.
Yeah.
10.
10. All right, that's what I wanted to know.
So you could basically cheat with the passive as far as figuring out the lowest I can possibly roll on any given skill.
Yeah. Okay. No, because I remember an ability but I never remember which one it is. That the minimum you can roll is actually your stat. Oh, yeah. I keep mixing.
Oh, you are thinking of the latter barbarian ability, where if they make a strength check or a saving throw and it's less than their strength score,
yes,
it's just their strength score.
Yes, that's what exactly, that's the one. I keep mixing them up. All right. So at least we know that you rolled at least an 11. Okay. So it was Arcana. All right. Well, one thing is for sure, as you're watching this little contraption of 3 crystal hovering above a small bronze platform, it's way above what you can cast. So there is an element of unfamiliarity with this. But you can sort of remember that these types of runes are usually used in and this is where you're not sure which one, which part. It is one part of demon summoning spells. It's not. It wouldn't. That rune wouldn't be enough to summon a demon. It wouldn't be enough to bind a demon. It wouldn't be enough. It's one element of it. Which one? That's the part that's too high level for you. Could be to summon, could be to bind, could be to enslave, trap something on a realm, go really deep inside of the of realms like Abyss or things like this. It's one part of that spell, but because it's too high level for you, you don't remember which part of that spell it's connected to.
Well, great. Now Reem is just kind of wondering. It's like, is this to possibly summon something later, or is this something belonging to an exorcist? I mean, he is a priest, I guess. So.
Could be. Could be both. You didn't expect me to make it that obvious for you. I still have to keep you guessing for at least a full day. Come on.
Well, I need to figure out if the object in the parcel is a Necronomicon or not, or a Demonomicon, I should say.
All right, so you open it.
He's going to neatly open it if he can.
All right, very carefully open it. Taking care to. Let's go with an investigation roll for this one. It's going to give you the ability to neatly open it, but also remember how it was originally packed, should you want to repack it and rehide it.
Okay. That is going to be 25.
25. All right. Damn. Remy was good at discovering his Christmas gifts and then rewrapping them without anyone noticing.
And then swapping some of his gifts out for somebody else's gifts without them noticing.
What didn't I give that to? Damn it.
Oh, actually, that could be like a fun, like roguish tradition, like among a camp. Is just like everybody trying to discreetly steal the other's gifts, and the goal is like whatever you actually open on Christmas Day is the gift you actually get.
I don't know why. I feel like it's probably something you'd find in a gnomish guild of thieves. It feels right on brand for them.
Some people actually wind up with gifts better than the one that they got because one of the gnomes is a secret Santa.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like that's a gift exchange. And here's the thing, you don't know who's going to get the gift that you're stealing. So maybe you're stealing the gift of that person and actually are giving it to that person. Just because you didn't manage to figure out who was giving you your gift. Damn it! Yeah, that definitely feels on brand for gnomes. Alright. You open it. Taking care to memorize every move that you make as you're opening it, so you'll be able to rewrap it after this if you don't want to keep it. It's a book. The book has a lot of village description. It talks about the founding of the village, the founding of the temple. There are a lot of description about the type of enchantment that have been placed on the temple, because most temples have at least a few enchantments somewhere. Whether it is simply to have lights at all time or to better connect with the divines or whatever it is. There's definitely enough information for someone to play with magical elements of someone creating a temple. Unfortunately, there's a series of maps which, because of your role, you know what they are, you just don't know how to interpret them. But you're pretty sure they talk about the natural ley lines around the village. That would be something that Jorg would more be able to help you interpret. The natural energy flowing around this place, especially since you know that there was a nexus of power here. So there would have been natural point of intersection between all of them, probably where the grove was. But these maps are pretty clearly made. Anyone having them would be able to figure out how these magical, natural energies fit together and might possibly be able to do something with it. Like I said, unfortunately, it's not. You just can recognize what they're good for, and that Jorg would be able to help you with this. Finally, the last few pages describe interactions with various priests. You get the impression that whatever happened here, not all the priests of this temple were okay with it. It doesn't state what happened to them, it just states that they ended up with a unanimous decision. But the way that it's formulated kind of feels like they reach a unanimous decision by removing at least one person from their small council. A place like this would not have more than 5 priests at any time, so removing one would be significant. Did they just banish him, or did they remove him very sinfully? That's not written, and it's really, really open to interpretation. Your roguish side wants to immediately go to the, oh, okay, they just in the night, but you know Jorg, you know audience, they're priestly type. They'd probably be the type of people that would say, okay, let's ban him, and then the hunter cult would kill him as he's leaving.
Oh no, there's the missing piece. The missing priest is locked up in the secret basement where the orphans would normally be stored.
Oh, how did you find me? But the way that everything is described, it feels like all of this did not happen overnight. There was intentional preparation. Whatever corruption took place of everything that happened, of the mind of the people here, it was done over time. Someone's been doing this, has been preparing the field for this. For longer than anything that's been stated here. Someone started preparing this while you were stuck in another plane. You, as a group. And there are no mention of the hunter cult or audience's religion reaching out to them when it started. Either there's another person outside of this planning this, or everything happened and coalesced together out of selfish, opportunistic tendencies or desires. Everyone realized that everyone could be used for something, and they all used one another. Or there's someone else behind that, planning all of this for much longer than anything that's been stated so far. And that is what you find in the book.
Raimi has thoughts, but Raimi at least can't stay in the room long enough to dwell on those thoughts.
Yeah, because your friends on the other side, Tobiashi is starting to feel the anger of the priests, and he really wants to keep helping you and just stumble on everything, but he feels like he's about to be kicked out of the temple, and an audience starting to feel like Tobiashi should be kicked out of the temple, because you can only knock over the reflecting pool at the center so many times before the priest and some god actually starts feeling like you're sliding them really personally.
Like, I'm helping.
What do you mean?
And then Jorg, god damn it, Frel really seems to like that little corner over there of the temple. but every time you tune in into his sense, oh, jeez!
Jorg is just visibly green.
Blue cheese does old blue cheese that's been left outside just doesn't cut it as a description for what Frel is smelling right now. You know, he's part dog, so he finds it fascinating. And Fisher doesn't know where to shine Terry anymore. You know, he covered every single corner right now.
So Raimi is going to, it's like a anime rewrap the book neatly in its paper packaging, set it back down exactly as he found it.
All right.
Making sure that he'd taken at least note of the stuff that, you know, he's not sure which is more unfortunate. The fact that he couldn't interpret the map, or that the only way he knows to interpret the map is to ask a Jorg of all people. One wounds his pride, but one wounds his spirit.
Well,
Though there is a druid just outside the village.
time to slide Jorg back. No, I need a druid. I'll go talk to Connie.
But then again, it is a lot of walking. Then again, audience can teleport us to remove the walking entirely.
So all of this
And
is
as
going...
Raimi is debating all of this, he's sneaking himself back out of the door, relocking it behind him.
All right, make one last stealth roll if you want to rejoin everyone without anyone noticing you.
That's a 25.
25. All right. Who do you want to surprise in the group as you're reappearing? 25. There's not a lot of people that can actually see you coming. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no. The priest inside the room is chasing Tobiyashi right now because he rolled a natural 1. He's not seeing you at all. So, like I said, you can surprise anyone you want in the group.
I'd probably make my way out now.
Well, actually, if it's actually an actual chase scene, I almost want to imagine Raimi actually orchestrating the priest running into Raimi to make him feel bad.
It's sort of a
Steps right on his foot.
It's sort of a kid chase scene. Tobiyashi being the kid, you know, the priest there. He'd stop touching this. Come, get out of it! And he tries to grab Tobiyashi, and then Tobiyashi's no, I just want to help. Please, come on. And then suddenly he turns around, and you're there. Where have you been?
Raimi does this kind of motion.
He looks at all of you for a brief moment. Adventurers. I came here to live peacefully. You hear him trail off as his voice suddenly just...
That's why I got rid of the last 12.
All right. As you're all being led outside of the office of this little temple, well, Tobiyashi quite literally. I think something happened at his home. All right. Well, Tobiyashi is going outside. We'll have the reunion with the others as Tobiyashi goes outside the temple. So, audience, Remy, Jorg, Fisher.
All right, guys. What did we figure out?
Well, there's it seems like there are members of the hunter cult that are walking around disguised because I got a lot of smells of them.
How many? Could you gauge how many?
Could I gauge how many?
At least 7 in the past
At
week.
least 7.
Okay, so a decent amount. I'll have to keep our eyes open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fisher / Terry /
Terranad?
your / Terry.
A lot of tiny people living inside you.
I'm scared for your mental health, Fisher.
You're also muted, so I can't hear you.
Okay, I thought
He's probably purposefully muted, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
These people are guilty, or they feel guilty.
Good enough for me.
It's kind of. It felt dead in there. Kind of like they knew they did something wrong and don't want to garner the attention and or retribution from gods that they could have wronged.
I felt something similar. Most of the nature
Bring 'em
gods
back.
have abandoned this town. The gods that I noticed still had interest is a couple redemption gods, and the hunter god still has a presence here, which would make sense with his priest. He also has an interest in you, Jorg. That's neither here nor there.
Hmm.
well, the hunter god has tried
That
to
must-
convert you twice so far.
Yeah. So I was gonna say it must be related to that.
But it's
Still
like
has
it only
eyes.
matters when gods pay attention to us when it's to me.
When it's to me.
Jealous audience. You're not the one with the god's attention.
I don't need more gods' attention. I have like 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have 3.
Starting to see why you don't need God's attention. The 2 times I've got it, one they sunk my ship, and this time some guys
Trying to
taunting
convert
or
you.
tempting me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toby, I assume you figured out nothing, but made a good distraction
Yeah,
for the rest of us.
Yeah, that was a smart distraction tactic you had there.
I know.
I believed
it
you were
went well.
I genuinely believe you were clumsy for a second.
It's just my nature. People look at me, I look clumsy.
Mhm.
It works out.
And then Remy, I lost
Mhm.
track of you pretty quick after we left there, so I assume you have all the stuff that we actually need, but are going to now struggle to tell us.
Is that just like low-key shade on Jorg? Well, Raimi holds up 3 talons,
3 words.
shakes his head.
3 problems.
Makes the so-so motion, but also thumbs up. It's
Okay. We're getting something.
So holds up the first talon, and then the minor illusions, the image of a generic traveler.
So you see a guy with a dark cloak, either brown or black,
Okay.
walking under the rain.
Okay. Traveler. Got it.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Come and go.
And he's got a
So-
walking stick. Traveler.
Something coming or going, a traveler to this place? Or something that's not from this place?
Like a Raimi nods, and he denotes, like, he starts counting on his talons until he counts a total of 12.
12 travelers to this place.
It's like Raimi nods,
Okay.
and then really makes the emphasis on like maybe like back and forth with his talon.
Who and from?
Raimi nods.
Mm.
Disappointingly, but he nods.
Dang, Jorg really got that? Damn.
All right. So that's the first problem, or
The second problem, it's like Raimi minor illusions, the image of the magical bibbidi boo bob.
yeah, I got nothing for you guys. I'm not the magic dude. Fisher, George.
I have no idea.
I can I knowledge Arcana it.
Well, it's yeah, sure. You can try. It's more religion. You're magic, but you can try Arcana.
Oh yeah.
You don't know
is
a lot, but
was it related to? Would it be knowledge, religion, a bowl?
Religion is. Hold on, I forgot what trait it is tied to.
Intelligence.
Are you messing with me, or is it true?
No, it's true.
Okay.
It
No,
is
it's
an
an-
intelligence skill.
Okay, in that
It's
case, yes.
intelligence.
Remember, it's knowledge of religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll try to. Ooh, I got a 21.
21. Okay. Judging from the image that Remy is giving you, and it's to get a 21, it has a good resolution, so
Nice.
you can actually see several details of it. You don't know what the crystals are for, but the spell does the writing on it does remind you a little bit of. Keep forgetting how to write this. No, that's not it. That's not it. Why does it keep doing this? There we go. Yeah. So yeah, again, it's not your cup of tea, but it does feel like the type of runes that you'd find on something to conjure a creature that could be hostile. You've seen these types of runes on elemental summoning spells. Especially if you don't want to simply rely on concentration to keep them in control.
Okay. I'll let them know. I have elemental summoning powers, so
Yeah, that's what I was checking, what type of summoning you have, so I could give the appropriate picture.
so uh-huh. So yeah. They might be trying to summon some elementals.
And Fisher, without doing any rolls, you'd probably be able to see that this thing isn't the actual object for this. When you look at it, your passive investigation or arcana sort of gives you a bit of vibe of someone making God damn it, I only have the word in French in my mind. A model of something.
It's only a model.
Okay.
it's the memory of all the dust as you were studying these books. It makes your eye water.
Oh. Oh.
Would you rather finish the episode here for you?
Maybe.
You're sick.
Like,
I can understand that.
I'm fine until I start right.
Understandable.
Yeah, I remember what it feels like when someone looks like that when they cough. I don't know if you have any at home, but it may not help you to lose a lot of weight, but a spoonful of honey can definitely smooth out your throat when you
Just
cough like this.
Sugar.
Well, sugar, I'm not sure. Honey, definitely. I
See,
remember where it
Mary
comes from.
Poppins.
Believe
But
it,
only 8 seconds.
believe it or not, I've watched the original
Mm-hmm.
one.
Me too. A long time ago. That was a good movie.
All right. All right. Well, we'll say that Fisher shared with the group that it may be something of a model. we'll let him recover and go back to Remy.
Okay, third problem, Remy.
Holds up third talon, like 3 talons, and it evokes the image of the map of the magical ley lines.
God damn it. I can't help with this either. Jorg?
Yeah, I know something about that.
I could try,
is this
guys.
nature?
I could try.
No, I'd go with religion also, because nature is definitely the physical elements of nature.
Here, Jorg, I'll assist
I'm good at
you if
religion.
it's
I could
religion.
do that too.
Okay.
Oh, assist me with your religion knowledge, so that
Yeah.
gives me advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you
I
can
roll Arcana just
give
'cause?
yourself a prayer and give yourself
Oh,
guidance.
so I get the extra D4. So that's a 19.
19.
My guidance was helpful.
You prayed to nature and you were able to have a little bit more insight into this. All right.
Silvery barbs. Just kidding.
That's what you get.
I feel like that's what you just did to Fisher. You missed. You were aiming for George, and you did it to Fisher. So, looking at all of these ley line maps, although it doesn't tell you what they are going to be used for, it does tell you that someone has most likely used that to divert the natural energies, which would be here and all around, to redirect them. With everything you have there, it's exactly where they're going. Someone would be able to tell exactly where the most fertile field would be. They'd be able to know where the grove would be at its strongest, how to potentially create a breach in its defense by severing a ley line. And with ley line map this accurate, Tobiashi would probably agree with you as you're both looking at this. Remy holding the spell in front of him, and Jorg just taking the hands of Remy and says, "Stop shaking! I can't see that line over there." And then Tobias says, "No, that's not him. It's just stop grabbing his hands. He doesn't like it." I'm trying to figure
Only
out.
one person's allowed to touch those hands.
Well, maybe two, but
Well, who knows? Maybe 3, 4. You don't know.
It's not Jorg.
That is the point.
Looking at this, someone would easily be able to use the natural energy to divert sufficient resource to cast a really, really powerful spell. The same way elves can pool together to create a more powerful spell than what each one of them would be able to do. Someone with maps like this would be able to divert the land energy to forcefully reassign it and repurpose it to create a spell much more powerful than anyone building this would be able to do on its own.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. So they're consolidating the magic. They're gonna make something big happen.
Let's see.
And you might have your answer on how they might have been able to breach the defenses of the Grove, because the Grove would have been defended one way or the other.
Was there any way we could sever a ley line and stop the spell?
I can't help but to feel like when you said sever a ley line, George probably went, oh.
does it look like it was redirected recently?
Or at least,
I don't know if we'd be able to tell
or at least inside of you, George, something just shriveled when audience said sever a natural ley line.
No. I mean,
But
I
Fisher,
hope not.
you'd be able to answer audience as Jorg has the as if he just bit into a lemon. Yes, of course, it's possible. It's knowledge a bit above what you have right now in your group, but yes, it's possible.
I was gonna add, does it look like it's being redirected right now or no?
Those map only tell you where they're supposed to be. They don't tell you where they are now. It's not an interactive map.
So
All right. Someone fly up into the sky and have Terry look down on it.
So I guess
With
what
the
I'm
magic.
asking from a non-magical perspective to the magic users is, would it be easier for us to stop the spell by disrupting the spell itself, or by like severing the source of power, which is the ley line?
Probably stopping the spell itself.
Okay.
I'm definitely
Are
not
you
just saying that because I
as
don't
a
want you to.
magic user as a half caster.
Both point Fisher would know this. Both angle of attack on this subject are valid. It more or less depends on your resource and your ability to find this. Resource would be if you want to interrupt the magic flow, interrupt a ley line. You definitely, by your own, right now, do not have the necessary knowledge to achieve that. And the only one who might be able to do this, you feel like you're shoving lemons in his mouth right now as you're talking about this. He may be able to help you. May.
But wait, isn't our whole thing supposed to be figuring out who caused it, not how to stop it?
I would like to do both. I would like whatever massive spell they're planning not to go off.
Yeah.
But also, if
Yeah.
take a moment to think about this, what your friend needs in order to be able to find this, why he can't find the person that's responsible for this, and what you have in front of you. you may be able to answer all of those questions with all of the elements that you have right now. So you could definitely try and interrupt a ley line. That would be the same thing as interrupting the power as it's going through a trap. Or you can find the point of connection to the ley line energy and sever that.
Which we might have already found.
Which would be the other option that you've mentioned, disabling the trap.
Yeah.
If we cut off a ley line, wouldn't someone have to come out and fix it, depending on if it can be fixed?
Yeah. I think trying to disrupt the source is probably better, and it would probably make all of our druid friends happier.
So going back to finding the person who's causing this.
Yeah. Well, we also might now know where the source is, which we couldn't, because we found the source before, but maybe that's the concentrated point of the ley lines that we discovered.
Mm-hmm.
We have that information now.
Well,
but we also now know that there might be people actively trying to stop us disrupting it in this town, which is also good knowledge to have.
Jorg and Fisher, I would have you both do an investigation roll.
Ooh. I'll guidance Fisher. I got a 21. I want a lot of 21s.
Yeah.
Jorg is ready to drink.
18s.
19.
19? 19 and 21.
Do you want to use the D4?
19 with the... I got a 1 on the D4.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So there's this brief moment where you Fisher and you Jorg think about what the others have just said, and because you just got 21, Jorg, you react just a second earlier than Fisher, but when you look into Fisher's eyes, you realize that although they're really difficult to interpret, to figure out, you sort of get the impression that he had the same idea of you, as you've had. Wow, I'm really sorry. Let's try that sentence again. You think he might have had the same idea than what you just had. Remy showed you this model of a summoning circle. But in summoning circle, the source of the magic is not at the center of it. It's the circle itself. Terry found the center.
But the center isn't what matters.
I believe what you're trying to say is that there might be the reason why your dispel magic did not work is that you tried to dispel the center of the circle and not the sides of the circle.
Yeah.
Wait, so maybe that spider thing we saw wasn't creating the summoning circle, and all those lines, interconnected lines, are the summoning circle it was creating.
In the summoning circle, you place the runes on the circle, not at the center of the circle.
Yeah. And that spider that was creating all those lines, what we thought was a spider web was the summoning circle.
Or at least the spell that feels like it may be summoning.
Yeah.
I think the spider web might be I think the spider web is the spell, not the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we need to find the weak points, or the points we can disrupt.
I think the spider web might be the result of what they did.
Alright. Well, we have an idea of what to do tonight.
Yes, and I can tell you right now that one of you has the answer about where. I'm not telling you who.
Mm, we know where to look.
At least one of you found at least one clue about where to look.
Sorry, and back.
All right.
Well, we don't. If it's Toby, he doesn't know.
What am I
Toby was
doing?
distraction. No, because they figured out that probably the problem with the spider web that you saw is that the point of convergence is usually in a summoning circle, not the center. The spell itself, the runes of the spell, they're on the circle, not at the center of it. So the center of the spider web may simply be the point where the center of the circle is. But
So we should find the biggest masses that are circling the center, right?
well,
That sounds like a good idea.
the point of the energy point may be on the outside, just like a summoning circle written on the side of this circle. And so what everyone is looking at right now is because I've assured that between the 5 of you, at least one of you has found at least one clue about where one of those points may be.
I'm thinking about the fields, maybe in the blessed versus non-blessed fields, but it could have been some, or or it could be.
Yeah, when we were out there.
The only thing I haven't figured much out. The only things I figured out were sneaking into that guy's room and finding all the pieces that he had that he was trying to sell. Other than that, I've been failing like all my rolls and everything I try to do.
I'm trying to think if there's any other place we found in the village that I don't. At least there's nothing I can remember besides that one. Because the only thing we found in the village was the cache for the mayor, but that doesn't. There's the temple itself, which feels dead, but I don't necessarily think that the magic source is there.
Audience, we have one of our few viewers who are actually writing in the chat who believes in you.
Audience found a clue.
We did find clues. We just need to put them together.
Go, audience, go. Someone
I'm
believes
going-
in you.
Yeah, so I think that it. My guess would be it has something to do with the fields initially, but and the blessed versus non-blessed fields. Can anyone
they are
else
surrounding,
confirm
right?
or have a better idea? Yes, it is surrounding.
I
the
think-
village.
That sounds right. Because we
plausible.
could use the locate what when Fisher used his find magic, I forget the spell's name.
Locate the object? Well, you'd have to know what object you're trying to locate.
Not locate object, but we could follow the spider web.
Oh, detect magic?
To one of
Yeah,
those
detect
major
magic,
points and
'cause
then
he
detect
found the
magic
spider
on
web
that spot.
stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, and we could follow those maybe, or was it what
The Terry flashlight?
Terry saw the
Both.
spider web,
Both.
so we could follow that.
Terry
We could follow
potentially
those
could
nodes.
show us to the weak points, or if we get close, he could probably help locate one of the runes.
Mm-hmm.
If only we could fly and look up from above. I'd be able to see a better picture.
Oh. I wonder. I can turn into a big bird and carry you. If you want a good view.
I think just turn to a bird, come back and tell us, because I feel like me being carried above, the town
Oh,
is kind of
too much
suspicious.
fun.
wind passes through Jorg's body.
if anyone wants a ride, I'm willing to give someone a ride.
I
But
think that might be
otherwise,
a little conspicuous. Conspicuous.
conspicuous.
People are going to be looking at us like, what the fuck are they doing up there?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can go turn into a bird somewhere and
All right.
Fisher, I've sent you a message.
do it
It's something you've
sneakily.
actually seen.
We also want to look out for any potential
Spies?
hunter cultists.
I did
Well,
think
just
about that, and then I thought that I had this hilarious idea about a tiny worm flying through the air and then just immediately getting swarmed by every bird.
Is it a is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No. It's a murder of crow following a flying worm.
Okay, what if we use
Terry can fly on his own.
Oh, I was gonna say we could use
I could
a
ask
Toby.
him.
Toby
Yeah,
could make
I'll
a
ask
harness
him.
for me.
Oh, that is
The one
true.
could fly on
Make
my
him like a
back.
little baby.
Fly up a little bit and see what it looks like.
Yeah, we just gotta keep an eye on him.
It would if Grammy casts Rary's telepathic bond on us, would he be able to just directly share what he's seeing with everybody?
Can we see through his eyes with that?
Well, just so that you know, the fly spell, if you cast it at the higher level than level 3, you can actually cast it on 2 people.
Yeah.
So, for example, if you cast it at 5th level, and it's 3 people, and at 6th level, it's 4 people.
Yeah, but Terry's the one that's actually seeing the web.
Yeah.
The web, yeah.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm just communicating information.
Yeah. So like we could also be up there, but we wouldn't really be seeing anything other than the town.
Oh, we could see like landmarks, maybe.
I guess
Big,
so.
weird things. I don't know.
Let's wait until night.
When Jorg and I were first
Yep.
checking out stuff, we found like the heart of the grove, didn't we?
Yes. Well, at least where it was.
Uh-huh. Where was that again?
Outside of the village and southeast section.
Okay. Would that make sense for being on the edge of the circle? How big am I thinking this circle would be?
Terry couldn't see the end of the lines, so it's line of sight. It could be as the entire circle could be over a mile in circumference.
Okay.
Or diameter, I mean.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, so I mean, we could look back to where that was. We could also, I mean, we still haven't checked where the bodies were.
The bodies are, yep.
Up
That could
over
be
the
a
hill.
potential point. We also know that there was a cultist like out in the field right now, so he could potentially be doing something with the circle. Which is why I thought about the fields as well.
I'll ask Terry to fly up and see if he can get a better picture of the web and how far out it reaches.
Okay. All right. Terry casts flight spell. Do you want him to cast it at higher level? So there's more than one of you going with him, or does he go alone?
I think he goes on his own.
Okay.
It's also it's more inconspicuous. Nobody's gonna notice the worm flying through the sky.
Alright. He'll use one spell point to add the extended spell to it so he can fly for 20 minutes. Cast a spell. Starts moving up. you see you see this little brave worm just starting to fly up. And it gets even smaller and even smaller.
I told him to look out for birds.
We just see a bird fly towards him, gets disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah.
What do you mean disintegrated?
We're
Immolation.
just hanging out, and then just dead birds start dropping.
Jesus Christ!
Lightning? I didn't see any clouds.
This is why Rainey worked so hard to get on better terms with Terry before he got too powerful.
Uh-huh.
Oh no,
Smart.
even better. You see a bird arriving and then suddenly you just see it go just a feather starting to fall. He just used catapult on it. You see Terry going up and up and up, and he becomes smaller and smaller and smaller until you can't. Well, probably Remy and Jorg are the only one who can still see it because they have high passive perception.
Also, spyglass.
You just see a Kenku looking in the air with a spyglass. Okay, there he is. There he is. So Fisher, your son is all right. He's being watched over by Remy, which is probably one of the most weird sight you've ever seen. You know, a worm being watched over by a bird. Life is full.
He's not a bird.
Now you start defending him. So you see him go up and up and up, and he starts looking around. He has the Rory's telepathic bond. Is that it?
I mean, I can't. Yeah, that'd be a Raimi question.
Okay. I'm pretty
You
sure.
say yes.
I'm pretty sure Remy would agree that it's a good idea. So he goes up and up and up, and Remy follows him with a spyglass.
Maybe he does agree.
Remy does agree. Goes up and up and up, and eventually he just becomes this little dot in the air. And it's sort of weird seeing the way that he sees. The world is just this mass of black, blue, and a color that your mind just can't figure out because it just doesn't correspond to anything you've ever seen. But you see this mass moving, and you're guessing that for him it means something, but for you it doesn't. Then you have those ping of solidity that feels like you're just seeing the world without its texture, just the wireframe of everything for a brief moment. You've never seen the world that way before. All of these massive energy. And he looks around from occasionally, looks right, looks left, trying to perceive if there are any birds. You have a brief moment of what the sun looks like for him. It's this bright mass of raw energy. It looks more impressive from his side than yours. Because you can actually see tendrils of energy just extending from it. When his sight goes toward the ground, you can see this large web that has been spun over the entire village. Much larger. And from his perspective, from what he sees, you can actually see where the energy has been forcefully pushed into reshaping this large spiderweb like construction. But the way that it's made, it sort of sends really awkward shivers into you, because it feels like the points of this, you're looking at a spider upside down. A spider ready to grab its prey and then just spin its web around it. Tobiashi, it's probably something you've seen many times because you've seen spider attacking small insect in the monastery. Probably fascinating the first few times you saw it, and who knows, maybe you still have a very young heart with this and you still find it fascinating. But it really feels like you're watching at this upside down spider just waiting to grab something when its spider web starts vibrating. It's difficult to see exactly where the points of energy are because it just feels like the energy from the way the ley lines have been bent into their shape. But you can definitely see where the largest circle would be. And it engulfs the entire village. It even nearly reaches the hills where Connie and Sarn are. They're maybe at most 150 feet away from the edge of this huge spider web. It takes all of the fields. And actually, it's hard to determine with how Terry sees things, but it does feel like that some of these points are at the edge of some of the fields. Not all of them. Just maybe 3 or 4 of the fields have a point where it coincides with where one of the octagonal shape of the largest circle may be. It's awe-inspiring to see it the way he does. It's also frightening because you can nearly see it the way that the ley lines are trying to resist. They're being forcefully bent into reshaping their energy to make this web. Especially for you, Jorg. It's probably even heart-wrenching to see nature having one of its arm twisted into creating a trap.
This probably isn't the moment to tell George I thought nature couldn't be controlled.
Well, you thought wrong.
Well, looking at what may happen with Sarn, maybe you can twist one arm of nature, but the rest of the body is going to smite you if you do.
Yeah. Although I don't necessarily want to send a god into a summoning circle, because I don't know what that's going to do. Or a nature god.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, it looks like I might have been right about some of the fields as potential places to.
Mm-hmm.
What about the hill where the bodies were, where we think the bodies were? Was there a point there or no?
No, the web ends just a few 100 feet before the hills.
Okay.
It did take you
that...
about half an hour to get from the hills to the village.
Okay,
but it
so probably no.
Does give you an idea of how wide this net is.
So probably the fields are our best bets for finding points that we can disrupt.
Fisher, as everyone is talking about this, your heart sinks. a brief moment when you start seeing impulses of light being fired from the sides of this web right toward where Terry is.
Oh shit!
Well,
But fortunately, the enemy has rolled way too low, and those bolts of light miss Terry as he's flying way above, and he just starts to dive as fast as he can back toward the safety of Father.
Can we track the
Yeah,
spells?
okay. Track back the.
Yeah, can we see where the spells are being
Like,
fired from?
It was just a brief moment, but thanks to Remy's ability to make an instant replay of things he sees, you can actually see.
Play back the tape.
You can see.
I could bolt there right now, guys.
You can actually recognize that 3 of those bolts came from one of the places where the octagonal shape takes a more angular bend.
All right, boys, you ready? Because I
way is it?
have a teleport ready. We can be there right now.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Counterattack.
All
Might
right,
as well go right to the source.
I'm gonna teleport us there with weapons drawn to that point where I saw the 3 spells come from.
Well, one of the 3.
Fuck with my kid.
You have to choose which one. They didn't come at the same place.
Oh, I thought you said there was one point where three of
No,
the...
you could see
like one
you can
bed.
see the
3
point
points.
where 3 of them emanated.
I could go to another point.
where 3 of them emanated.
So either there's
Oh.
one person in each of those points, or there's a group at each of those points. But you have 3 locations.
No, let's just travel together to one point in case it's a group, and we can at least deal with one group. And
The
then-
one that looked like it was the closest to hitting Terry.
I don't know. I'm just traveling to the. That also might be a point we can disrupt. They also might come to us if they think their friends are in danger.
Let's go.
So I'm traveling to just one of the points, and we're all gonna travel.
All right. I want to see Fisher there, just extending his arm as Terry is flying downward, and then the entire group disappears.
Oh, let me just
Yeah.
see if I hit the point exactly. D100 should not be hard to do, but
Yeah, and then he rolls 90.
yeah, 55. We're fine. I should hit the exact spot.
All right. It was a bit
Oh,
weird.
it's just an action. It's just an action, right? So I can
Yeah.
do it instantly. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we literally just do it instantly. We see the points, and then I'll just be like, "All right, guys, get ready for combat."
The entire group just and you reappear a good 500 feet away from the center of the village. A mile. That's 1,500
Mile is-
feet more about away from the village. And you have those 2 priests of the hunter cult just still looking in the air, going like this, and then you appear and they have that little moment of what
The price tag?
You done fucked up.
You done fucked up, boys.
All right, instant grapple. Let's do this.
Judging from their perception roll, you surprised them. So you have a full round before they can do something, as they're stuck in slow motion looking at you, all going.
Well, who wants to go first?
That would be initiative, I assume.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Roll low on this too. A natural 1, guys.
Ooh,
Well, Toby's not going
I gotta,
first.
I
Nope.
gotta start rolling my own dice.
put it on 18.
I got an 8.
These,
In my other games,
D&D
D&D Beyond has not fucked me this hard.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the Andy
Well,
Beyond
don't
is a
treat
thing
me
for you.
nicely.
Yeah.
Well, then again, this is the one game where you have a husband.
True. Like, what the fuck?
All right. Audience was an 8. Fisher was
11.
And Remy.
15.
Terry. Terry's a bit disoriented. Terry is a bit.
Yeah, I got a 5.
All right. Well, at least Terry rolled better than Tobiashi.
You didn't roll one.
Gosh. Yeah, we teleport and I just fall right down onto the ground. I'm like, shit.
Oh no, actually, because of Terry's bad dexterity, he has the same roll as Tobiashi, but Tobiashi has better dexterity. So
Okay.
at
Yippee.
least face has been saved. But Jorg is the first one.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
You're the one who rolled the highest with
Get
18.
Uh-huh.
Get him, Jorg.
All right, those MFers.
Do we have Ornak
I'm
with
looking
us
at
or
the
no?
wrong
by the way?
character.
Well, you
Oh
didn't
my
take him with
God.
you, so he's there in the fields, but you never went to get him back.
Okay, so he's just wandering the fields.
All right. I actually got a 16. I was looking at the wrong character, and Jorg has a +2, not a +4. Does that matter?
In the grand scheme of things, no, because the next one is Remy with 15, so you still go first.
All right. Then I will cast a moonbeam on them. I can't see the map because my internet sucks.
Oh, that's
Maybe
okay.
I can see the
I
map.
don't have the map up.
If
but
there's a
I
map.
can-
There is no map right now.
Okay, then
I could probably manage something.
I'm just gonna moonbeam
Because
as many of them as I
it's
can.
2 dudes in an open field. I think I don't know if we need
Oh.
that on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I assume you
no.
could just
Oh,
moonbeam.
it's just 2 of them.
I don't know
Yeah.
if they're together enough for you to moonbeam
How close
both,
together
or
are
what?
they?
How
How close together are they?
All right, here. I think I.
Are they close enough to fuck?
Are they currently fucking?
Our flanking rule is gonna be an applicant.
Guys, I don't think they're gonna get out of this surprise round. I think they'll
Depends what level they
No.
are, but
If
my
they're-
guess is if they're
Yeah.
the standard like 8 to whatever, probably not.
Here we go. I sort of took one of the field from the map and put it on the map. Probably not exactly on them, just a little bit further. So here we go.
Like mostly, I'm
this.
just wondering.
They're on adjacent squares. So
Yeah, you should hit them.
Okay, yeah, I'll just drop a level 3 moonbeam on them. Just be extra mean because I hate them.
Understandable.
Yeah.
They did shoot at our
So-
mascot.
Yeah. Plus, like genocide a bunch of druids
who cares
Or,
about that? They
um,
fired
or-
on Terry.
on the same team. Is that? Yeah, but they
Yeah.
shot at Terry. That's the important thing.
They shot at a child.
And the child of one of your best friend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
That
young
means they have to
leads.
do a Constitution 16 saving throw.
Isn't that on
At
their
the
turn?
starts of their turns,
Oh, at the starts of their turns. Never mind.
Yep.
which they'll wind up rolling when they, like, during this surprise round. So I guess
Yeah, they won't do
you can go
any
and roll them now.
whenever their initiative is in this round.
They go right after you, Remy.
Okay, so they'll take the damage at that point during the series.
All right, so level 3 Moonbeam. Keep your damage in mind. Anything else you want to do?
All right. No.
Okay.
Yep, I don't really have any good bonus actions, so.
All right, which means Remy.
So, am I next to one of them? Question mark.
You are 15 feet away from the closest.
Okay. In which case, I'll just aim at. I guess it's kind of arbitrary at this moment. The one on the left.
All right, here we go. We're gonna put it. Usually, when this happened, Fisher would have been on the sides. Audience would have been up because of that. Jorg usually put him on the left, which means Remy would be close to audience, which would place him here. There we go. Placed according to what you usually ask me to. All right. So, what did you say, Remy?
I'll aim. Okay, yeah. So the one that would be on the left. So I guess that would be the one in the top left square of that 10 by 10.
Okay.
They're
kind of hard to miss. There's a spotlight on them.
Well, I still have to roll with advantage, so I'm using my bonus action to steady aim.
Okay.
It's like because I want the sneak attack off of it.
Blow them up. Blow them up.
Actually, you know what? I will go ahead and put the just commit to the 3 spell points, because just in case any of them have any ideas of having a turn. Let's see. That's going to be 23 to hit.
That is enough.
Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be 5, 9, 12, 15, 19, 24, 26. So that'll be 51. Wait, not that, no, 31, excuse me. Then. All right, so then it's just going to come out to be an even 40 force damage.
40. All right, as the dagger explodes on him. Oh no, force damage. The bow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Damn. All right. Well, the arrow hits the guy, and you see this splash of blood just. You hear him scream as the arrow went right through his shoulder and kept on going. He went from full health to being injured, so 50% or less is his point.
Okay, cool. We got a ballpark member, guys.
I got a ballpark. If we finish this fast, we could go kill the other ones.
Well, Remy can't move or take any other actions, so that's the end of his.
Okay.
And then they will roll their con saves.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
What is your DC?
16.
One of them makes it, one of them fails.
So one of them the one that fails takes 15. I didn't roll very well. And The other one takes half of 15, so 7 or 8. I don't remember which, if you round, or which way you round.
D&D rules round down unless otherwise stated.
Okay,
So 7.
that's what I thought. 7 damage.
All right. 2 guys starts cooking from the heat of this moonbeam, which means the next one to go is Fisher.
I'm sad I didn't use Blight.
Feel the
We're just
rage,
demolishing
Fisher.
these guys, right?
Sorry.
Feel the rage of them attacking your son. Channel it.
Yeah, we're not keeping anybody hostage. We're just murdering them, right?
That was the plan
Yeah.
at this moment, yeah. I think we have the information we need. I don't think we need a hostage.
Fisher, I think you forgot to unmute yourself.
Are they within 5 feet of each other?
Well, you've definitely unmuted yourself, but I haven't understood a single word you just said.
Fair enough. Are they within 5 feet of each other?
Yes, they're on adjacent square from one another.
Okay. I will green flame blade attack the one that Remy already shot through with an arrow.
All right. That use 15 feet of movement as you charge the guy, and
That's a 28 to hit.
that's well, you hit.
He takes 14 slashing damage and 15 fire damage.
All right, he's screaming. He's in pain. He's not liking it. He's almost on. He almost fell to his knees. He's alive. Can you headbutt him so he dies?
Well, and then the fire bounces to his friend,
Okay.
and his friend takes another 15 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I will, I'll clock him with like the pommel. That's 21 to hit
That's enough.
for minimum damage is still 9.
That is enough to kill him.
Okay, cool.
First slash almost completely kills him. The fire coming out, bursts out. You see part of his robe just going in flame. He screams as the pain is too much, and he's dead. Well, he falls on the ground. Great weapon master! Strike again!
No, because I used my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
I green flame bladed.
Okay.
I used my war magic bonus action.
Okay.
I know, huge bummer.
Yeah.
Friggin' lame. I mean, I'll still do it if you let me, but
Well, maybe we'll leave a little bit of room for someone else to do something. I don't know who's the next one.
yeah.
Audience.
Alright, audience.
Your
is gonna
nephew
go
has
up.
just been attacked.
I will go and hit the guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's plus.
Hit
I might
me,
ac-
baby, 2 more
I might
times.
actually miss my first one. It was a pretty bad roll. That's a 14 to hit on my first attack.
Fortunately, I have not readjusted the AC of those priests, which means you barely hit, but you hit.
Let's go.
He wasn't expecting us to teleport there.
No,
How hurt was
actually,
this guy already? He's taken. I'm gonna use a level 1 divine smite.
it's just that I'm looking at their their AC, and okay, I haven't. Did I make a mistake in?
You're using just a base stat block that you forgot to alter.
No, it's just that it has the same AC as the one before him in level. So I'm wondering, did I forget to count something in, or did I forget to account that the level 8 priest should have at least one magical object protecting him? But because I didn't take the time to figure that out, 14
Well, he
is
takes
enough.
16 damage from my first strike.
16 damage. We'll just say that those weren't prepared to make to be attacked by anyone, and
Yeah, they were in like they're in their pajamas and underwear.
they were expecting peasants, not heroes. That's why. All right, first attack
16,
hit.
okay, next attack is a 26.
26 hits.
4. Low damage on that, but that's okay. 3d8 is 16, so that's going to be 22 on the next attack.
Well,
And I'll leave him to be finished off by.
He is
else wants to
injured, bleeding, glaring at you, audience, feeling a bit distressed. The blood is just pooling on the ground and seeping into the ground and feeding the plants.
Yeah, I do a double front flip off audience's shoulders.
Well, actually, it is your
Do it.
turn.
It's your turn.
Wow.
You
Do
can
it?
do it.
All right,
Kill 'em.
let's do it. Yeah. I jump off audience's shoulder and start attacking the dude mercilessly.
All right.
Um,
Very cinematic. You see audience. You see audience. Oh no, it can be even better than that. Just do a dexterity roll for me, please. An acrobatic.
Don't fuck it up.
15.
15. It's not as impressive as I wanted it to be, but that's because you got Fisher and audience right next to one another. Engage in this. So I was hoping that your roll would allow you to jump off both of them, but no, 15 just one. All right, so it's exactly
one,
it's cool, but it's not epic. It's.
Bam! Flying from the air. Double ash meteor hammer hit. 26
That's enough.
and a
You have to beat 14.
16.
2 hits.
Okay. Damage. The first one. That's 9 points of damage. Second one. That is 8 points of damage.
All right.
How's he looking? He's still up?
As you run and give yourself a boost on audience's shoulder, you move up and you make an upside down flip and attacking him as your head moves. As you move upside down, your meteor hammer hits him once as you're flying in the air, and as you're landing on the other side of him, your meteor hammer just falls onto his head for the second attack, and the guy falls to the ground with your meteor hammer hit. The guy is
Nice.
out cold,
Nice.
bleeding out.
Alright, next place.
Now, I was going to say, since it's been 6 seconds, I'm just going to teleport us to the next point.
Well, it's really up to you.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to. These guys aren't that strong. We should take out as many as we can while we know their locations.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just teleport us to the next point.
All right, so that was 6 seconds to get here, 6 seconds for the fight, then 6 seconds for everyone to gather around, so everyone's in range. All right. Roll.
Alright.
Another roll.
Ooh, almost a failure, but still good. Only 32, but still the same, because I don't have to
would
roll
have
very high.
teleported inside of him.
No. It has to be lower. I just have to get above, I think it's 25.
Okay. As you appear on the other side.
They attacked the wrong worm, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And you said there were light points of light coming from 3 different points, right?
Yes.
There's one
So
more
this,
after this.
so
one.
this is the second. Well, good thing I have 3 charges of Helm of Teleportation.
All right.
Did we at least keep one of them alive, or no?
No.
On the last one?
Maybe the last.
Maybe.
Maybe the last one. Maybe we
Yeah.
can consider keeping the last one.
We'll stick Raimi's knife in him a few times, though.
Okay.
We gotta ask him a few questions.
Well, we'll knock him. We'll just do non-lethal damage as our last hit to him.
Remember when I told you I'd let you live? Yes. Yes, you did. I lied.
No.
I lied.
Yeah, if we knock him down to 1 hit point, I could put him in my body bag.
Well, technically, you can put them in your body bag as soon as they fall to the ground.
See?
They're humanoids.
Yep.
All right. So you teleport to the next location. Well, these one get an actual roll, not just passive.
Not allowed.
All right. One of them has no clue what's happening. The 2 others actually see you coming.
There are 3.
Yeah.
Well, they did say there might be 7, so that's actually not that surprising.
And you're still on the same initiative, but their initiatives is different. But that roll just advantaged you because their initiative is worse than the last one. So, this means... Jorg, thou goes first.
Yes. I go first. All right, this time I'm gonna blight one of them
Okay.
Light.
because I want to do a lot of damage and I'm angry at them.
Like
for
the one that
killing a
looks
bunch
the
of
most
people.
important.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do any of them? How many are there this time?
3.
3.
3.
3. Do any of them look like the most important?
No.
Then I'm just gonna blight one.
All right.
Light.
This is also a Constitution 16 saving throw, except it's 29 damage, or half as much.
Saving throw failed.
All right,
29 damage.
29 damage. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Now it's not so fun, huh? When the nature fights back.
All right. He takes the blight. He doesn't seem to be bleeding from every extremities, so you know that this is not 50% of their point.
No, I think they have about 80 hit points, so it should go down at 40,
All right.
like 70.
Remy.
What am I?
Remy.
Muted.
Ah, okay, that's why.
Oh, I did mute. Honest. Probably want to save some points for later.
I mean, I think we were going to log rest before we went back out tonight. At least that was my plan.
If we have time.
But
I will
I will just put one spell point in, or not one, two spell points into this attack.
Okay.
So it's a level 1 equivalent. Yeah, but second burst, same as the first. Study aim for advantage. 27.
Well, it hits. Do you attack the one that was blighted or a new one?
May as well attack the one that was blighted. Better just get them off the board.
Okay.
Or at least get them off the board as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Let's see. And 11, 14, 20, 25, 28, 23. I don't know how I wound up rolling more than the with just like the two ones, because that winds up being 42 force damage.
Whew.
Well, he's injured, bleeding, screams out in pain, very audible. Ah! He's still up, but you get the feeling that you almost blew one arm off with this.
Instead, I struck a nerve.
All right.
Can't do anything else.
All right. Which means Fisher.
I will.
I was gonna say roar like a lion, and then I heard you say, "Oh."
No. No, thank you.
Moan like a zombie.
Yeah. I will. Attack. Do I want? I will attack the one.
That's a new one, or the one that's bleeding out, almost dead?
Probably the one that's bleeding out, almost dead.
All right. Well, in that case,
That's 28.
that's a hit.
13 damage.
That is enough to put him down.
Sick. I will bonus action Great Weapon Master attack a different one of them, and I will use Great Weapon Master. That's a nat 20.
Oh boy. Oh
So
boy.
much enthusiasm.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
32 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my second attack for my action to attack him again with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
That I don't think will hit. That's almost rolled another nat 20. Instead, it was one face off, so it was a 2.
No.
And what's the total roll?
That's only an 8 to hit.
No.
If I'm using
Okay.
Great Weapon
I wasn't sure
Master.
how high your modifier was at this point.
Without it, almost it would have been a 13. So it's still, but
All right. Well, second hit miss.
And then I'm gonna action this.
Action shirt. Come on.
That one's a 23 to hit
23 is enough.
for 27 slashing damage.
He is injured.
The final attack is going to be a this is another good roll. 24 to hit
24 is enough.
for 26 slashing damage.
Damn.
He goes down.
Yeah, Fisher definitely was wrathful.
Don't attack a kid.
Even more. Don't attack
As I'm
my
just
kid.
chopping.
You know, it's okay if you punish guilty kids, but don't attack my kid. He's not guilty.
Is he dead?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And audience.
Okay, audience will go up and hit the other guy.
15 feet of movement, and you're in front of it.
Yep, 19 will hit.
Yes.
We'll use those. We will hit for 9. One more. 29 damage. I will attack again. No! I got a 13.
That is exactly the minimum you need.
Oh, okay. That's good.
I told you, I think I forgot you take into account that an 8th level priest should have at least one magical object protecting him, but since I got caught off guard, we'll just say that they were only preparing for peasants and not heroes.
Oh wow, that's my roll. That's only 16 damage on that one.
Well, it's not that they were caught off guard, it's just that their guard was cut.
Alright, still not bad. 29 and 16 is not bad. Alright, that's my turn.
All right.
Toby.
Actually,
My turn.
this one's not surprised.
Oh,
So-
he has to make a con 15 save or he's charmed.
Wait, was it con or wisdom?
Never mind. Here,
Oh,
the dice itself is 4, so no, it's okay. He's
well, either way.
no matter what it was. He just stays there.
Oh, wisdom, sorry, yeah.
Dazzled by the light of your shield. Tobiyashi.
All
We are
right, let's do
bullying
this.
these priests.
I run up to him and I start attacking him.
All right.
Very different kind of cleansing going on just on the outskirts of the city or village.
I think this time. Yeah, I'll pull out my longsword. Why not? Let's slice him up a little bit.
Listen this.
That's a 22 to hit.
That's enough.
And then for the next one, it is a 16 to hit.
That is enough. So 2 hits. Come on! I know you can do it. I know you can do it. He's injured.
Oh, that was almost max. 14. And then... Why did I roll that twice? I did not mean to roll that twice. It's 10.
Aw, that's not enough to
And
kill.
then I will use my bonus action to flurry of blows
Oh!
and hit him twice.
Come on!
At least one more time. Let's see. All right, that is 26 to hit.
That is enough.
And then that is damage. Boom. Ooh, 13 points of damage. Still up?
No. So
Okay.
you got to him, your first attack.
Ching, ching.
Sword, slash. You see blood, and as he reels backward, you just use that fact at the moment where he is out of balance to give him a really nice kick right across the face and just falls to the ground.
Look back at audience. Let's go.
Alright. I will teleport us to the third location.
Can I bring along a dead body?
That would take more. Then we can go back for the dead bodies.
Okay. No, I was just thinking like as a scare.
Did you have your body bag still?
Yeah, I do. No,
I
we
don't
gotta
want to
hurry.
waste. I don't want to
Yeah,
waste.
it's
I
gonna
don't want
waste
to
time.
waste more time.
Let's go.
Alright, in grand total, now that last group has had nearly a minute to prepare, so...
8.
Uh-oh.
Well, 2 more 6 seconds. They've only had another 12 seconds. I thought that was 2 rounds.
Yeah, but in grand total,
counted
since they fired,
Oh, since they fired 6,
You know,
12, 18,
you arrive, 6 seconds to get everyone,
24.
6 seconds to attack, 6 seconds to regroup, 6 seconds to teleport, 6 seconds to attack, 6 seconds to teleport. You're at 36 seconds.
Yeah, so they've had half.
About a minute. Yeah, about a minute.
Half.
They're
Little over half a minute. Yeah.
If they know they're being attacked,
Mhm.
which they might.
Who knows? How many are there? There 3 or 2?
There are...
4.
There's 17 here this time.
Just 20 guys. All in no.
Well... did you roll for your teleportation?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I have to do that.
Hmm.
We're fine. 93. We're pinpoint with this one.
Ooh.
Right in the middle of them.
Pinpoint accuracy. I peer with my sword already through one's throat. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, you have this brief moment as you're teleporting. You see their shape appearing in front of you, and as your own shape finish coalescing right in front of them, you are blinded by dark lights all around you and a summoning of themselves that they themselves have. You find yourself surrounded by 2 packs of wolves as those 2 priests slowly starts backing away, leaving the pack of wolf to attack all of you as they seem to be intent on retreating.
Oh, hell no.
Gotta get through the wolves.
If you do it quickly, you may be able to attack them. If you don't, they may escape.
Alright, Jorg. We need you to
All
slow
right.
them down, buddy.
I
I mean, if you deal enough damage, they might lose concentration on half the wolves.
Yep.
That is also true.
mm,
Hit them with the big spells.
yeah, I don't have. Oh, I do have spike growth. I'm gonna stick a spike growth around, on
You also
them.
need to be able to get to them, though. So make sure you're placing
Well,
something.
I'll place it so that they are on the edge towards us, so that if they want to retreat, they have to go through it. But they're
Okay.
in it.
You mean the druids that can possibly fly?
I'm a druid, so I would know that. I'll just drop a moonbeam on them. Are they within 5 feet of each other?
Yes, they're on the adjacent square. They are...
Alright.
Jorg... Oh, your point. Alright, they're 10 feet away from you, and they themselves are on the adjacent squares.
Okay. And I will moonbeam the pair of them with a level 4 on this one. Because I'm an angry druid.
Okay, so that'll be on their turn.
All right, the heavens
Yeah.
opens and.
Hmm.
And that's the for the wolves. All right, that was Jorg. Rummy.
Blast.
Oh, hey, I actually had a pretty favorable positioning this time around. Because I have no enemies within 5 feet of me. So I can actually get sneak attack if I decide to steady aim here.
Get it?
That is true.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to make this concentration save as hard as possible, so I am going to dump 3 spell points into this.
All right.
24.
That is enough to hit.
Okay. Let's see. 12, 26. And then it's 45 force damage.
If I remember correctly the rules, unless they roll a natural 20, they can't make that concentration save.
I mean, it depends on what their con save actually is. It's like, but 45, the roll they need to make is a 22 or greater.
Well,
They rolled a 19 on the dice. With Constitution modifier, it makes 21.
Unlucky.
All right.
yeah.
Which group of
So
wolves?
half the wolves.
Which
are
group
gone.
of wolves disappear? Higher and lower. Lower. So it's this group that disappears. The lower group.
Oh, hey, look, guys, your barrier's gone.
All right. Good roll.
I can
Can't do
actually
anything
see
else.
the stream with moving pictures. It's pretty
A
cool.
lot of wolves just disappeared.
All right. Yeah. That's what happened when you
Mhm.
lose concentration. All right. Fisher. You go at the same time as those druids. Damn, everyone attacks at the same time. What's your dexterity, technically?
+0.
+0? Technically, they go right before you. Alright, what they gonna do? As you're choosing your target, they decide to cast a spell.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
True.
Yeah, they gotta make the Constitution
right.
saving throw against.
Well, this one is a bit easier to make. Oh yeah, one already lost its concentration, so I only have to make one. And that one, the die itself is 18, so... But he still takes the damage.
And then roll the new con save. Needs to be
For the
10 or above.
did you roll the 16 for the moonbeam?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Roll an
rolled
18.
Okay.
The dice itself is 18,
Okay.
so no matter the bonus, it's...
Okay, yeah, never mind. Sorry, I missed that.
You could silvery barbs it, but
I don't know. That's real.
I don't know if it's worth it.
All right. Well, you still do damage.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
still
what's it?
roll
Oh.
damage.
What's the level
Yeah.
for? Yeah. What's your level for?
10 damage. It was 20 on the. I rolled a 20. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy.
As soon as I originally wanted to end the stream at the end of the day, but I think we'll end it at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, the new. Wait, is that the turn of? Oh, the turn of the priest that already lost concentration. Yeah.
Yeah. So he keeps concentration, and for the priest, one failed save, and the other one succeeds the save. So it's 20 and 10. All right.
20 damage.
Alright, and they're gonna go as potent as they can do it, which means. Alright, 20 foot.
Oh, fireball.
Oh, yeah, no, you're all within 20 feet, so. Boom, boom!
That's what I was thinking.
Everyone makes dexterity saving throws.
Yeah,
Finally, I get to use this.
that makes sense. Everyone gets their +2 because I'm within 10 feet of everybody.
Then I get a 6 because I rolled a nat 1.
You did say a deck save, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
With audience's help, that's 20.
Nice.
I got a 23.
With audience's help, a 21.
Okay.
And Toby?
Tobiyashi?
27 with audience's help, and I take no damage.
Exactly, just like Remy. And
You and Remy
George?
take no damage.
Nat 1.
Natural
Nah.
1, ouch!
George taking the damage.
Actually, if I could particularly narrate the one for Raimi and Tobiyashi, it's like Raimi remembers. It's like, oh wait, I do have permission to do this, and just just briefly opens up Tobiyashi and crawls inside.
I'm in
I also
the
like to,
trying to
like-
dodge. I'm like, oh!
I also like to imagine since every single other person in the party rolled above 20, we all make these incredible backflips away from the fire, and Jorg just face plants into it.
We all,
Actually, no, he's one
hid
hey, where'd
behind him.
everybody go?
Yeah.
We all hid behind Jorg.
We all just put Jorg in front of us.
Like, sorry, Jorg. Well, he kind of is in the front right there, so I mean.
Alright, so you managed to move away. Raimi hiding inside of Tobiyashi. Tobiyashi hiding in his own cloth. You have this brief moment where you realize, oh yeah, I can transport to my cloth. You just pull a cloth out, split it in two, and enter into one, get out of and exit on the other one as they're both falling. So, yeah, you managed to save everyone like this. Audience and Fisher, you take half damage. Just want to be sure. Half, exactly. All right. Yeah. All right. You take 15 points of damage, Fisher. 15 points of damage because you succeeded on your save. And Jorg, you blow up with 30 points of damage.
And I gotta roll to keep concentration
On what?
Zero.
Oh, Moonbeam, yeah.
on my moonbeam.
I think
Oh.
I think he habitually doesn't
Concentration.
prepare absorb elements.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, you should probably use that if you have it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't
Believe
think we
in
were gonna
you,
get
really.
in combat today, so
You gotta always be ready for combat.
I should. I was like, we're gonna be sneaking around and investigating, so I'm gonna do things that I can investigate with. Now look at me. It's
It
okay.
helps
I can
when
take
one of your
30.
spellcasting classes doesn't let you prepare things, and only lets you pick combat spells.
Was that one fireball or two fireballs?
That was one upcast.
I was sure that I wrote this down. Wild shape when you're proficient, when you're moon druid.
Moon Druid lets you do it as a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Oh my god. Let's hit it again.
Yeah.
But can it cast only up to a certain level of spells, or no?
No, but he's
can't
gonna
cast
cast, then
anything
use
with
bonus
it,
action,
but-
transform, and bail out.
Oh, yeah.
You can cast and then.
Bonus action, turn into. Yep.
What did he turn into?
The big large wolf,
Probably
a big large black
probably-
wolf.
Probably a wolf.
What kind of a question is that? All right, save.
Oh,
Oh, it's Fisher's.
Yeah, another fireball. Second fireball.
Well, erupting earth
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Erupting Earth.
blows up
Okay,
the ground.
dexterity save again?
Yes.
Is that still dex save? Yeah.
This one's a 16.
Oh my god, I'm rolling bonkers.
I rolled a
It's
24.
19.
All right.
24 for me.
Remy and Tobiyashi.
29.
23.
All right. Well, Remy looks at this and says, "Fuck it, I'm not leaving Tobiyashi." So he stays in there as Tobiyashi does the same
and so
maneuver.
the jello, and so the orange jello just vibrates.
I see that it's erupting from the ground. I look for a tree that's near. No, well, I look for something. I'm Spider-Manning out of there. It just attaches to something that's not in the sky.
Yeah.
No, I'm
myself
just,
up.
I'm just thinking
Classic
more it's like you
Spider-Man.
don't have to go
Grab the
anywhere because you just
skybox with your
plant
web.
yourself in the ground and you just wobble.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Like again, wobble like jello.
no, it's even better. Remy, you are inside of Tobiyashi. You had to know that, oh, fuck it, I'm not leaving. I'm secured. And just as you say this, you realize that, oh shit, I'm gonna have to find a place to hide, because you see Tobiyashi starting to hide into a small gopher hole that's right at his feet. You just go, fuck! You see audience who has just finished the amazing feat of acrobatic that he has just done, and he is slightly curved downward. So you jump on his back and you let him take the full brunt of the spell as it's moving up. No, actually, it's going to be on Jorg because Jorg fails. So you jump on Jorg's back. And
Unshockingly, Remy uses Jorg as a body shield.
you let him take the full brunt of the
Yeah, I disappear. He's like, what?
the explosion.
Jeez, George.
Jorg barely
Am I
recovering
feeling
from the
these-
first fireball. Just like, what?
All right.
They really don't like us.
I feel like Remy and Jorg have to go to counseling at some point because this is starting to get really toxic.
So, Jorg, you take 27 points of bludgeoning damage. Yes, bludgeoning damage. While audience and Fisher, you take half of that, which is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's just half of my health gone in their turn.
You got blown up, man.
The rest of us all sitting pretty.
Yeah, that would almost killed me too if I didn't make those moves.
All right, the priest turns into a large black wolf and starts running as fast as he can, making a 80 feet of movement as he's running away.
Did
Wait,
those wolves get hit
Like,
too?
wait,
After-
80-foot base?
No.
Was
he-
Oh no, that's right. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you for
I was
reminding
like-
me.
I was gonna say you don't get to cast 2 level
no.
3 spells and also get a dash.
Well,
No, they should both be able to move 40. I think.
Yeah, 40. Well, he still leaves the battleground, and he's. I will remember he's 40 feet away. But that's it. Fisher, it's your turn.
Oh, right.
Go murder this guy, Fisher. The guy who remained.
I will. Yeah, I will run to N5.
Okay.
And attack this dude here.
All right.
First was a booming blade. Great master attack. That is a 18 to hit
18 is enough.
for not great damage rolls, but 24 slashing damage and a whole 3 thunder damage.
3. Okay. All right. He's injured.
And then I will bonus action attack him again. That's a nat 1.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Alright, but he is booming bladed, so if he tries to run on his turn, he's going to take another 3d8 damage.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Audience?
Yes, at the same time as the wolf, but I think.
I have
Did they
plus
get hit? Did they get hit by the things or no?
The wolves?
Like the fireball and everything?
It was erupting earth. He made it in front of them.
Oh, okay,
Can they concentrate? By the way, can they concentrate on wild shape and the wolves at the same time?
Yes.
Wild
It's not a
shape isn't
It's
concentration.
not concentration on that. Okay.
Yeah.
So one of them still rolling.
As moon druids, they also can be wild shaped and maintain concentration.
Yeah, that's one of the advantage.
Well, audience, I think goes first with a +3.
Barely, but yes.
Also, which one's concentrating on these wolves?
The wolf that ran away.
Okay.
I think the wolf that ran away. Yeah. Audience is dashing 60 feet to exactly get within 5 feet of the wolf that ran away because he was 20 feet away from the wolf when it started.
Go to the right of it.
All right.
So I'm going to catch up and get within 5 feet of the wolf that ran away. So I'm going to be off the map for right now.
Yeah, just. All right. Trying to catch up with the little coward.
Well, I do catch up. I'm next to it.
Mm.
I'm like, no. You do not get to run away.
All right. And I think that's everything you can do to this turn.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Tobiyashi!
Yeah, how many am I taking?
Actually, with the description that we just made, I feel like...
Wait, they all attack at once, right?
Yeah, I just made one initiative for all of the wolves. Alright, so this is...
Oh, I should have taken 2 attacks of opportunity, by the way.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, you're fine.
Yes, they did. Yes, they tried, but no, they didn't.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, that's interesting. 333. All right. So 3 attack on Tobiashi. Damn. Someone doesn't like you. Rolled a. Where is it? Damn it. Here it is. 7 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
And then 2 natural 20s.
Those hit.
Oh boy.
No,
They're small wolves. It's not gonna hurt all
Yeah.
that much. I know I have another.
They just don't want me to dash after that guy.
Well, they're summon wolf. They don't care. They just do what they're told.
I don't even think you'd have to dash. Could you use like.
I could lightning bolt him from right here.
As audience runs, he just sees a lightning bolt.
Technically, I think you could lightning bolt both of them, because I think they. I
Alright.
technically reach it. Everybody's ran straight back.
So one is 12 points of damage, and you make a strength saving throw.
Uh, 18.
You succeed, and then 13 points of piercing damage, and you make another saving throw.
Strength.
Strength, yes.
Uh, 14.
14 is enough. That's the drawback of calling so many wolves. They're not that strong, each one of them. Remy. 17. 5. 23.
I don't want to risk the strength saving throw. I actually do want to be able to run after the one guy. So I'll cast shield.
Okay. I haven't updated. All right. So nothing there, and then Jorg. That's 17, 12, 7.
Nope.
All right, the wolves try, but the only one they manage to hurt is Tobiashi. As Remy, you see Tobiashi being pulled apart by wolves. They're trying to push him to the
God.
ground.
They like the taste of Jello.
Yeah,
They do.
everyone likes the taste of Jello. I'm pretty sure the Fisher
feel
really
like being-
wants Jello right now. Fisher, do you
feel like
want
being pulled
do you want
apart
us to
from
take
isn't
over your
so bad.
character so you can go to sleep?
Yeah.
All right. We're most likely
Get
going to end
rest.
this in 1 or 2 rounds, but since you're so sick, that's okay.
We got you, Fisher. We'll finish this fight in Terry's memory.
He's not dead.
Exterminate with extreme prejudice.
All right, will do. Have a nice night, and please try and recover. All right, that was
My
them, which means
Oh, geez. I need to go to bed too. It's 11:49.
Oh, okay. Like I said, we're probably gonna end this now because audience is running after the other one, and he's
got
gonna be
this.
alone.
Mm-hmm.
Tobiashi, your turn.
All right. So while I'm getting attacked, you see my silk start to slither underneath these beasts. I think I could go up to 50 feet because they have 50 on both arms. And I will go 50 feet out into where that person ran. So
Love an entrance.
50. 50. I will use my reaction to teleport out of it. No, wait. I'll use my bonus action. I gotta use my bonus action. Use my bonus action to teleport out of the end of it.
Okay, that
Right.
puts you right at the edge of the battlefield.
Yep, and then I will run up because I have 50 feet of movement left. I'll run up to the person, and then I am going to. Would it be better if I thunderbolted it, or if
I would stunning strike it.
Stunning strike it? All right, we'll attack it twice.
All right.
Oh wait, let me take off the key points for teleporting real quick. Okay. All right, 2 hits.
Because also if you stun it, all the wolves go away.
That is 16.
To hit, that's enough.
Okay. And next one, I gotta see if they hit first. 28.
That is enough.
All right, and then I'm going to use a key point to stunning strike it on the first one. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
The die itself is a 3, so there's no way he can make it, no matter the bonus. All the wolves
Right, he's done.
disappear.
And that's only when they're stunned, you don't get like advantage on them or anything, right?
Oh, you do.
15.
No, you
15?
do.
Okay.
You do.
All right, 15 for the first one, and then I'll roll advantage for my second one.
15 you hit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still the same thing. It was lower that time. And then, damage. So the total damage is 25 points of damage, and it's stunned.
Okay.
So I think all the wolves disappear, and that's gonna be
Yes.
the end of my turn.
Yeah, the wolves
Yep,
are
you just see my, like, as I'm getting attacked, like, they're, like, piling on me. You just see my silk come from in between some of their legs. And I teleport out of there. I'm like, oh, God. And I start running after the guy who's
I want to
running.
be honest, I think the only decision we need to make at this point is which one of these guys we're murdering and which one of these guys we're knocking out.
Well, we have this one stunned. This one would be
We
easier
do, this
to,
one's stunned.
to,
This one
to
would be
take
easier
hold
to
of.
knock out.
Mhm.
So, Remy,
Yeah.
Fisher, Jorg, finish off that one. And
Easy.
As a matter of fact,
It's Terry,
oh,
right?
jeez Louise, it's Terry.
it is Terry. And Terry's with Fisher, so he can help finish off that wall.
Hold on, where is it? Alright. Oh, what can he do? Well, he's gonna go with that. How about that? Yes. And where is it? Okay, there. Oh, no, it's not worth. And oh man, rolled a natural 20 for his save.
Who saved?
The wolves save, I assume. Unfortunately, nat 20 and 16 to save actually doesn't make a difference. They're both
He is
just half
stunned.
damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's
Oh, it's that wolf. If it tries to move, it gets booming blade.
he succeeded his save, which means he is alive, but his mind is screaming out
Soup.
as it was a psychic lance that he threw him.
Is he out of wolf form? Or is he...
Oh no, this one wasn't in wolf form. He was remaining behind
that
to
one.
give a chance to the other one to escape.
Okay.
Alright, well,
So he's just in a lot of pain.
he's in a lot of pain. His mind is being torn inside of him as Terry just opened his mouth and blasted him. And now we go to Jorg.
Jorg. So he's alive, but in a lot of pain. The other guy is stunned.
Yeah, kill the guy that's right there.
Yeah, it was murder.
Yeah, I'll just murk him with a good old-fashioned. I don't want to ace knife him and kill the other guy by accident. I don't think I could do that. I'm not that strong. I'll just winter spear him. I'll run up and shank him.
Okay.
Winter spear.
Because I could use a spell slot. 17 to hit.
Is it enough? You hit.
All right. And 7 damage.
7 damage.
He might be still alive.
Yeah, he probably
he's
is.
still alive.
He's just really not happy.
You're just torturing him a little before he passes into the sweet, sweet of bliss.
Uh-huh.
Well, it just means that it's going to give Remy the opportunity to finish the guy off.
Mm-hmm.
Kill, steal, kill, steal.
Alright, Remy.
Just letting you know.
Put this guy out of his misery.
If you attack and you miss, he's gonna get a chance to attack. Just letting you know,
Don't miss, Remy. With your advantage. Don't roll like the two 5s or 2 3s or whatever. You would need to roll.
You know what? Maybe we'll, in this case, run up and stab him in the back? Question mark.
He's distracted.
I'm not sure which direction he's actually facing currently.
Actually, he's probably facing Fisher, because he's the one that was engaged with him. So yeah, you could actually have access to his back.
Yeah, I'll ram him in the back with my arming sword.
Let it go deep.
Hey guys,
Penetrate him from behind.
I'm calling it. Good night.
Bye.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Actually, okay. Yeah. Which case that's a 27 to hit.
That is enough.
A lot of damage.
8, 13, 16, 20, 25, 42.
It went deep. And he's no longer a problem. Alright. So technically, we'd go to Fisher, but Fisher is in front of the guy who just fell.
Well, Fisher could dash.
He could dash, but he wouldn't be able to do anything after.
I was going to say, for what it's worth, since Raimi would still have had movement, he'd actually use his bonus action to dash further to try to catch up with the other druid in case that winds up being a factor. But yeah.
So we're all just grouping around this druid.
Yeah.
He's frozen there looking around like...
Well, right now he's stunned, so he's not even looking around. He's probably just...
No, I always imagine being stunned. Like frozen, but I guess it's like petrified.
No, it's more like, have you ever been hit in the solar plexus strong enough that your breath just...
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Have you ever
probably
been kicked in the balls?
Yeah.
You know, after that 2.5 second, right after the hit came, that's being stunned.
Alright. Audience, I guess it's you, right? Oh no, it's its turn. He has to roll.
He is stunned.
Yeah. It's at
Oh,
end of
at the end of my
his
next
stun.
turn, yeah. I forgot
It's the
about
end of
that.
your next turn, yeah.
So
It's so that you have
Punch his
another
life out.
chance to stun him again and just be mean to your
Yeah.
dungeon master. So he's stunned.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh,
So then, I guess audience will beat up on him.
Yep.
Non-lethal beating up.
Yeah.
Dude, we
time
have a
for an
mind.
all-out attack.
We have a mind reader we could take him to.
I know. I know. He still doesn't. He's not even injured yet, right?
No, he is. Well, he's in his wolf form, so his wolf form is not injured, but he is.
Okay, but I can get. Okay, I think I can. Okay, so let me just first attack him. Advantage. Oh, the first one will definitely hit. I'll see if I'll get a nat 20. No, okay, 26 hits. I'm gonna use. See if I can knock him out of wolf form. So we'll use that. 7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, the first attack will be for 32 plus 7 is 39 damage.
39 damage. Okay.
So I think with the wolf form that should be okay. I don't think
Really? Yeah, really. Okay. He's not out of his form.
he's not yet out of his form. Okay. I will roll. I will attack.
I mean, I think the typical direwolf has like what 30 hit points.
Yeah,
35.
but it's a. I remade all of the wolves to have critical to have CR rating matching what these druid can actually do. So they have
20.
several varieties.
Oh
of
no,
wolves.
I'm just pointing out that it would be higher hit points than say your basic bitch wolf.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous about that. I don't want to use too much. So I'm gonna do that. 10. That should definitely knock it out at least. 33 damage on my next attack.
He's still in wolf form, but he looks injured.
Oh, wow, okay. I'm glad I used the smites then. If he's still after 77 points of...
He's got more hit point in wolf form than he has as a caster, because that's their fighting
Yeah.
form.
Yeah.
They basically
Okay.
have the choice between spellcasting form and fighting form. Fighting form has more hit point.
And then audience will position himself so he's in front of the wolf, so even if he gets out of the stun, he'll also have to try and save against
Okay.
my charm.
Okay. So that's audience, and we go to Tobiyashi.
Yippee! Okay.
I wouldn't be worried about hitting him hard yet, Toby. Don't, because
Yeah,
you still
yeah.
have to knock him out of the wolf form.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit him
Before
twice.
we get him.
First one, advantage. That is 26 to hit.
That is enough.
The next one. The next one is a 20 to hit.
That is enough.
This time I am going to he needs to make another. What does he? So when you're stunned, you could still make saving throws and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
So for the
if you're
first
paralyzed, there are some you auto fail, but
Okay. So for the first one, I will use a key point, and he needs to make another con saving throw.
and your DC is?
16.
He makes the first one.
Okay, and on the second one, I am going to use I'll use the same thing, fuck it. I was going to try to make him prone, but it doesn't really help anything.
I'll just start.
And try it again. He has to roll another one.
This one he fails.
Okay, he is stunned again. Damage is 11 and 7 points of damage. He's still a wolf.
Yeah, but by a hair.
All right. Then
It doesn't matter.
minus-
He's stopped. It's not
Yeah.
going anywhere.
Might as well just do it. I will use flurry of blows. Let's get him as hard as we can.
Let's go.
I'll roll in here. Advantage roll. Natural 20. 28.
That is enough.
The second one. Oh, with advantage. Okay, that one's a 22. Alright, so first one. Roll. Advantage, yeah. Okay, no, just roll it again. Fuck it. 11 plus. So the full first one is
20.
Yeah, 20. And then the second one's damage is just 14.
Okay, so it's
34 in total.
20 and 14. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so 20 takes him out of the.
As soon as I see him go out of his wolf, it's non-lethal.
Okay.
So
Punch him, punch him. He is not out, but he is injured, bleeding, and still stunned.
cool. All right,
Alright.
guys. I'll say let's all hit him with non-lethal attacks. Try and knock him out.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Time for an all-out attack.
Which, to be fair, if we don't want to roll it, I don't know if we all just hit him with non-lethal. If you can even survive that, you could just tell us, because I think we all get an attack on him before.
I think the first one who's going to get an attack on him, because Jorg needs to move in order to cast the spell, would be Remy.
Okay.
Remy, do you want to roll, just in case you roll natural 1?
You do get advantage, and you got advantage
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah, you have to roll 2 nat ones, but
Oh, what do you know? I didn't roll any nat ones. I guess if I'm adding them in, 25 to hit.
Oh, that is enough.
Maybe just hits him with the back of his knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
he's probably gonna do it.
Well, I probably should have said, but this is with booming blade, since, you know, adding the extra damage on. Okay, so
Poor guy.
So there's 36 piercing damage and 8 thunder damage.
I assume he's unconscious.
Well, he was unconscious with the first hit, then the booming blade erupts into him. He's unconscious, technically dying, but hey, audience, 1 hit point.
Yeah. I mean, I can stabilize him without it. I'll make sure he's stable.
All right. I
Unconscious.
put him
and
inside my
stable.
body bag.
No, he's stabilized. He can't be put in your body bag now.
Oh my gosh.
You can go and take the other guy, put him on your
Oh,
body,
yeah,
in your
yeah.
body
Yeah,
bag.
you go
Not
for
him.
We'll take him for ransom,
All right.
even though he's dead.
Let's take the other guy back to the mind melter.
All right, let's do it.
but we'll do that next stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it is getting pretty late. I have an automatic message that says at 3 p.m. for 3 a.m. for me. That's it for tonight, and we're at 3:10.
Yeah. Good fight, guys.
Alright. Good fight. Well, killed every group.
We did. We killed, I think, all 7 of the guys that he said was theirs.
Well, you had, according to what Remy found, you had between 7 and 12 enemy. So you might have gotten them all, or there's still 5 of them. Anything between those two.
Yeah. But at least we got all the ones that were being obvious and attacking us.
Yeah.
Got the stupid ones out of the way.
But we also got 2 of the druids out of the way, which are nice because they're annoying.
Yeah. All right. And so with this, tonight's episode ends. Wow, that's a long episode. All right. Just take that note. This one goes to the interrogation. The other one, Tobiashi finishes for sure. Then shoves in the body bag.
I'll check his body later.
Which means they have. All right. All right. Those are my notes. All right. So that is it for tonight. We're gonna put a nice, relaxing campfire music. Oh. Come on. Stop. All right. It's better. Ah. I don't know where the break is in the cord. I've been trying to fix the sputtering noise of my microphone.
I'm gonna jump out. I'm not gonna stay for the outro tonight because I also have to go to work tomorrow.
Okay, that's all right.
All right, I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. See you next week. All right. So, as it was abundantly warned by everyone, this is where tonight's episode ends. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a pleasant, whatever part of the day it is, wherever you are in the world. A lot of stuff happened tonight. Got information, you chased after people. A lot of the greater things to be resolved. Also good, also good. Alright, so hope to see you next week, next Wednesday, for a live broadcast. Continuation of this. Friday for the rebroadcast of this. Wednesday is at 7:30 for the Western Coast audience, and Friday is 7:30 Eastern Coast time. And in between, you have map making on Thursdays, 9:30 Eastern Coast time. That's it. That's the schedule for now. I am working on trying to add something to this, but for now, that's it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Remember, if you want to support us, there are multiple ways that you can do so. You can follow us, leave a like, leave a comment. We got Twitch, we got Twitter, X, because apparently now it has taken, so Twitch, X, and YouTube. And if you want to do more, there you can make a donation, become a Patreon, subscribe on Twitch. All information for all of this is below the window. And if you can't do any of those, but you still want to support, well, simply spread the word of the channel. It helps, I promise. That's it. I think that's everything we could say for tonight. Thank you for being here. See you next week. And as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.
Ciao, ciao for now.
All right.